Welcome everyone to the wild and wonderful world of Cataclysm. And in today's episode, we are met with the death of a dearly loved friend, known as my free time, because I have to study for the
Rest in
Louisiana.
peace. Long live free time.
Yeah, I have to let free time go. He's innocent. To study for the bar exam. It's 5.7 hours of studying a day. Very annoying. Very
Pretty
annoying.
annoying.
Yeah. So anyway, our ne'er-do-wells have just been sucked into a book, and they have to probe the inner mysteries of this narrative.
Blue scoot.
It, and here, let me see here. Where the fuck even are my notes? All right then. Okay. Did you pick romance, tragedy, or comedy?
Like I
Tragedy.
said last week, I opened the book up and the first blank page I started writing.
Tragedy.
All right, so we're gonna go with tragedy. Once upon a time, a prince from a kingdom with a seldom remembered name had a friend who took a bite from the apple of his eye. You hear this narration coursing through your minds, and you are now in a large courtyard. You see a crowd is gathering around a guillotine, and an entity that you immediately recognize as the prince is being hoisted into the guillotine. You see the blade rising, a faint glint, and then the blade falls and the man's head falls off and it lumbers into the courtyard. You see a priest mouthing wards over his body, and his corpse and his head are taken away. You see his name being scrubbed from the dynastic wall behind him. You see people cursing him, but they dare not utter his name. And what is this? Yeah, you look like yourselves, but you have been recast into the mold of the character archetype that you were assigned. Now, who wants to give me a perception check if you want to scrutinize the scene? Alright. Alright. Wow, Silas, no good. No.
Silas is just staring at the ground like, that's a
Clown
lovely
makeup in my
boulder.
eyes. Looking at the bells on my shoes.
Alright. For the lot of you, everyone sees this. Over his neck, you can see on his neck is a very obvious tattoo of a withered tree flanked by a pale blue circle. And some of you notice something different, which I'm going to send on Roll20. You see the following object is draped around his neck. Difficult to see because it almost blends in to the strange, gloomy, gray atmosphere of what you know to be a story. Alright, you witness these scenes, and now it opens into the prior morning. You somehow know this in your heart, like, oh, it is the morning before this horrible event occurred. You each have a particular assigned task that you are going to receive over Discord, and then I'm going to have you all go in order. Okay. Now, if I recall, did I send you all the task for...
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I have my role and my task.
You did? Jeez.
Yeah, you sent it to us last week.
Yeah, you should all have your task already sent out. I need everyone to roll
Great.
a percentile. Damn.
Ooh, doubles.
Ooh, look at these scores. These are high.
Okay, so you all die.
That blood that got drained out of you, so only
Only Belfen and Asker live.
they're just very woozy.
Oh, Okay, that's everybody, right? All right, Punike, congratulations. We're starting with you. Punike, it is your task. How would you like to proceed in accomplishing your task?
Um, I assume I will walk over to one of the other members of the church, and I will go, "Excuse me, do you mind um escorting me or pointing me in the direction of the smithy?"
Of course, milady. I believe it'll be straight down the gangway into the bottom of the village. Should be a fella down there that's the finest whitesmith in the entire duchy. He'll take care of you. That's probably the lad the prince is referring to.
Thanks, friend. And I will begin walking down the road, and
You make your way down, and the village surrounding the castle is bathed in pale moonlight. No matter where you turn, even slivers of silver blue light dance upon everything. Small motes of snow fall, but they melt before they touch the ground, giving the effect of snowfall without the burdensome slog of having to walk through snow. The air is aflutter with flakes. You eventually round down the castle with its pale blue walls and its fanciful metallic roof and its strange glass filigree, and you arrive down at the village, and you see the whitesmith in the distance clamoring away at silver. And how would you like to approach?
I'll walk up to him. I'll look at the fire, I'll go to reach, and then I'll kind of go, "Oh, I'm here because I need a special medal for the prince."
Ah, good. I was told you would come here. I have prepared it for you already. Here. See the man turn around, and it's a small, pale pink box with a purple ribbon tied very taut around it, and he hands it to you with a faint bow. And goes, "Is there anything else you desire, milady?"
Point me in the direction of the prince?
I do not know where he is right now, milady. Perhaps you should walk around the village. Maybe he is around here somewhere.
Kiddoki, have a blessed day. And she'll turn around, put the medal in her bag or pack or whatever she has, and just begin, she will make her way she'll try to find her way to the equivalent of what is a morgue or hospital or elderly home, one of those places. I'm gonna try to find my way to one of those places.
There is actually an old folks' home around the corner, and you can see it is where the infirm and destitute and the peasants who are too sick to work get to wind down their latter years in comfort. You can see a variety of people wearing the same outfit. You're wearing a very pale lilac robe with a red sash and a motif of a tree full with vibrant green leaves and a tinge of red around the tree itself.
I'll walk over and I'll go, "Hail, sisters."
They all see you approaching and bend the knee and seem to be waiting for you to state something before they rise again.
Yeah, you don't have to bow for me. I'm just here to help. Just think of me as one of y'all. And like very awkward finger guns.
You see them go, "She gave us the sacred rites. We are truly blessed." So, as they are muttering amongst themselves, absolutely pleased that you bless them with these sacred finger guns as befitting your ancient faith, you start sinking into the role and you start attending to the sick. Silas, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? How are you going to cater to your role?
Well, I know that my boss has been pretty down in the mouth lately, so even the jingles aren't cutting it. I'm gonna go get him a present.
Okay, where would you like to solicit a present for the prince?
I would like to. I thought something out, but I forget. Okay, let's go to the market, and he won't have his ear to the ground, but he'll be listening for any sort of pleasant tunes.
Give me a perception check. All right. You hear the faint sound of a dirge wafting through the streets, and you remember, a funeral. Perhaps one of the peasants has died.
Great. Am I gonna go buy a peasant corpse for my man?
Do you want to buy a peasant corpse for the prince?
Fucking no, I don't. I want to find him a nice music box.
A music box. All right, then. As you are rounding down the streets, brushing the incessant flakes of snow off of your face, you see a Fey funeral. It is extremely weird. You can see the body is being held up, Weekend of Bernie style. They're draped in flowers. You can see that they are periodically throwing milk in front of the body, and another person is plucking and placing bee corpses on the body, while another person is then in the direction that away from where their body is going, is dropping little pieces of honeycomb, which people are picking up and frantically eating.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go try and get a piece of honeycomb for the prince.
Huh, that's interesting. Okay. You give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, please, Mama.
Wow.
What is it?
You
Woo!
you find the biggest, most sumptuous piece of honeycomb. As a matter of fact, it is even shaped in such a way that you know to be the prince's favorite irregular shape. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I have. Let's see. I have two things, but 3 is the magic number. No, I have everything I need for him.
Okay then, it is time for our next malefactor, and that is Milo, Malefactor Malfax. Milo, how would you like to...
Milo factor facts.
How would you like to cater to your role, Milo?
I see a chef.
Show me the mouth facts.
God damn it. All
I'm
right.
going away and you just came up
Man.
with that joke now? Damn!
Yeah, no, I right when I said it, I was like, damn, that motherfucker's been a long time coming. Okay. All right. So what do I see in front of me? I know you sent me the
You are in your ambassadorial residence.
Okay, great. Yeah. So, and as far as names, is his name Milo? Like,
Yep. You say
Okay.
your name, and you feel that it is being substituted for something else, but you don't know what it is, but everyone else hears it.
oh, so basically, like, okay, so in the following narration, I will be saying Milo, but his name is probably something else.
Yeah.
Okay, neat.
Tweedledee.
So Milo kind of leans back in his chair and he kind of like swishes around a little glass of wine. And he takes a sip, and then what's in front of me?
You are in your residence, and you have your detail. You know where he is, so you may go to him if you so desire.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Is there anything you want to do before you go over there?
Do I hang on? Oh shit! Oh fuck! I almost dropped my whole computer. Oh, you're Emperor. That's cool.
Alright. What have you done? No, that is just something you saw.
Oh, that was just like a vision earlier.
You saw it in what everyone else saw, you saw something in addition.
Oh, got it. Okay, great. He heads out.
Alright. You are going to skulk down the hallway. I am going to do the next person, and then we are going to reconvene for you. This weirdly, all of your roles in the random way you were assigned actually fit perfectly.
Woo!
Asger, you have your role, and while you are skulking around trying to make heads or tails, you come across a note on the ground. I'm going to send it to you on Discord. Have you found it?
Yeah, hold on.
Feel free to read it.
Okay, so I found this note.
While you were walking around, you found the note. Yes. How would you like to act?
Is anyone around me?
No, it is just you.
Hmm.
Yes.
I want to head to. Okay, so I found a note. It's from that person. Okay.
Yep.
Then I'm going to head to the barracks.
Okay, what are you going to do at the barracks?
I am going to gather a group of guards and have them do some investigating.
All right, perfect.
Uh,
What are you going to task them with exactly?
I want them to check in on the credibility of this, especially with it being someone who's that close to the prince. I'm going to send the ones who I know are the most tactful and less likely to just blurt out stupid things.
All right. They go about their business, and they say that they are going to report back within the hour. After you have dispatched them, the sending stone in your pocket begins to buzz. It is the prince's mage right, and he has requested your escort while he goes shopping.
Mine in particular.
Yep. He has also stated for you to go fetch the jester and the priestess, who is Ponike and Silas, and to take them to the mage right's quarters, and for the lot of you to accompany him to the market.
Jingle, jingle.
All right. Well, I guess I'll head out from the barracks and head towards the church for whoever's closer.
The church is closest, and then you will coincidentally come across Silas.
Okay, perfect. So I guess after we'll head into the church.
All right.
Um,
Priestess, you see the captain of the king's guard standing in his gallant armor, awaiting you to accompany him. How do you react?
Yeah, that's how I'd react too.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Ponike.
You're muted.
Pokemon. Pokemon.
Stop saying my name. Oh, Asger, you finally found your way through the city as well. You're in gold and white.
Yes. I'm wearing a shirt. It's rather weird.
There is actually a very faint amber glow to Asger, as if a spotlight is on him at all times.
My hair is down to my ass. It's also very different from me. Anyway, what do you need? I'm tending to the sick to lull them into their next life.
So you're acting like me. Interesting.
Unfortunately, yes.
Apparently, I need you and Silas, and we have to go see some dude and apparently escort him on shopping.
Just let me wrap up here, and I will take a roll of bandage and just kind of wrap it around a person, just mindlessly wrapping it around a person while we were having the conversation, and then I'll like pull it tight, tuck it in on itself, and go, everyone be blessed by the divines. Okay, let's go.
You see a faint glow go over their bodies, and they all peacefully pass to the afterlife, and everyone loves them forever. It actually worked.
Good job.
So,
Nicely done.
as you are walking, you hear a faint jingling of bells, and the bells get louder and louder and more menacing, until eventually around the corner you spot Silas in a very elaborate jester costume that is excessively festooned with bells.
Don't say a damn word.
As they shift, their shoes honk.
Don't. God, I hate this.
As you say this, the front of your jester's outfit has a phrase appear in common which says, "I'm with stupid," and it points up.
Alright.
Seems
What's up? Hey, you're wearing a shirt.
Rather react. Yes, I don't like it.
Me neither. Anyway,
just,
what's
like,
up?
Pauses for a second and then goes, shakes his head. Apparently I need you as well and Ponike here, and we're going to see the mage rite or something like that, and take them shopping.
Okay. Weird request. Can you carry me? I don't know how to unlace these boots, and they keep honking with every step I take, making me want something.
I
Please.
mean, I'm sure I can, but...
I'm sure you can. Will you?
Sure. He picks you up like a half inch off the ground and then hits your feet like onto the ground like 10 times in a row to make you honk a few times, and then he actually picks you up.
What an asshole!
That is
And he just kind of like smirks at you like, I'm sorry.
He's
I'm
looking
sorry."
at you like an angry cat.
I don't care who you is. Ass phoner right there.
You son of a bitch.
So I just want to hear that out in my head. So it's just like honk, 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 and then he puts you back on his shoulders. and
It
some
echoes. It echoes through the calm, fey winter night, and Belfin, you can hear it in the Great Tower. As you start walking through the streets, you see people handing flowers to Ponike and giving thanks to Asger, and people pointing and laughing at Silas because their shirt just keeps, the front of their jester's outfit just keeps changing to even funnier and funnier phrases.
If that's really happening, then Silas pulls his hat over his eyes. He's not having a good time. Like, incredibly not having a good time. Ooh, fucking good outfit.
As you put the outfit... Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's exactly what Milo looks like. As you round into the castle itself, you see a large sign in common that says, under decree of the prince, the jester is not allowed to place their feet on the hallway. He finds the shoes annoying.
Here, let me help you, Silas, and I'll hook my finger at the top of the laces, burn your laces off, and help you set your boots off.
Alright, as soon as you do that, another pair of shoes appears on their feet.
Are you
I set them down. They honk.
Yes.
Pick them back up.
This is so racist.
So anyway, you skulk through the castle grounds, winding through its beautiful stone hallways, until eventually you hear maniacal laughter and cackling and scheming. And eventually you come across a large iron door that says on the outside in common, knock 3 times, duck.
Asker's going to step out of the front of the door and knock 3 times. It's going to like be to the side of it and then knock 3 times.
All right, Belfand, you hear 3 knocks on the exterior of your door. Milo is with you, who you know to be the ambassador. You never quite got what country he's from, but he is an ambassador. He's got the outfit and he has the papers. And you are showing him some nonsense in the enormous blast forge you have, for you are the prince's mage right.
Apologies, Ambassador. I must take this.
No apology necessary. Believe me, I understand.
Bruh.
And then he steps over to the door. Is there some mechanism on the door?
Every time you open the door, an enormous draft usually happens, and it blows flaming embers from the forge out the front of the door, which is why you installed the sign.
Okay.
Everyone outside is aware of this, and will actually start ducking before he starts opening the door.
Can Ponike just stand there and then just kind of like let the embers hit her, and she just takes like a nice deep like, oh, that's that good stuff.
Yes. The door opens, a furious bout of flame occurs, and Spark, Asger, the King's Guard, and Silas the Fool duck, whereas Ponike, the priestess of the as of yet unknown religion, bathes in a beautiful torrent of fire and gives off a faint smile.
You're here. Come in.
Belfin, I'm so glad it's you as the mage, right, and not just some random person. Does Belfin have a big Merlin beard?
Yes.
Who is Belfin? I am Merlin.
He's in too deep.
Man, that's terrible.
He doesn't break character until the DVD commentary.
Oh man.
Asker's just giving you a dead glare, like.
I give a big shit-eating grin back.
He did take acting 113 at the Mage College.
Shush. I'm literally in an acting class right now.
I was a theater major.
Bitch.
Same.
Okay.
Also same.
Same.
What can I do to help you today?
It's not what you can do to help us. Apparently, we're supposed to take you shopping. It's the next part of whatever the fuck we're stuck in.
Oh, that's right. I needed materials for a chore the prince offered me to asked me to partake in. Well, let's see, what did I need? Oh yes, there's a list. Ambassador.
Yes.
Would you mind taking a walk with us?
I would not mind at all. I would look forward to it, actually.
All right.
Does the materials you're shopping for, would this be adjacent to it? And she pulls out the metal wrapped in a nice bow.
The metal is actually inside of a box.
I pull out the box, I open the box, I show you the metal.
Give me an Arcana check. Actually, you will immediately recognize that this material is not on your list.
But that is not on the list, though I appreciate the offer.
Cool, because I gotta get it to the prince, and I do not know where that fella is.
Do you want to do an Arcana check on the metal, Belfan?
Yes.
By all means, go ahead.
And I have to add a d4. So 28.
Yep.
What am I looking at?
God, one of these days I'm gonna figure out how to spell illusion.
Quite an amusing piece of metal there.
Here, wait 1 moment.
Oh my god, I just thought of something so funny. An illusion wizard, so not illusion, illusion. So
Oh, this is so funny.
Makes
Great!
references.
I'm writing that down right now and I'm making it.
Wait, hey, you know what you call an illusion wizard?
What?
A rephromancer.
Oh, that's so good.
Fuck off, Andre!
That's so clever. I'm writing that down and I'm doing it.
Damn, you're clever.
I'm
dude.
so glad I'm friends with y'all.
Okay.
Ew,
Me
we have
too.
fun.
Yeah, that's-
All
Isn't
right.
that just a comedian?
Yeah. So, Belfan, are you going to discuss your findings?
This metal is much more for jewel making. It is adept in illusion magic. It amplifies it, as a matter of fact. Not
Okay.
what I'm looking for, but helpful nonetheless. Much obliged.
Anyway, let's
Asger, every time you poke at the shirts, it becomes tighter and glows ever more brightly.
Silas notices.
This is so frustrating.
You know what? You want to switch with mine?
I would actually.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Anyway, I genuinely wish I could get a haircut though. This is
Kind of looks good on you.
Roll a percentile, Belfan.
Me roll
Low percentile for
percentile.
haircut.
Yes.
42.
There is actually a horrifying apparatus in here that automatically gives you a new haircut. He's been working at it for a while, and you can tell by his bedraggled and cut up face that he's been doing some beta testing.
my hair is now back to its normal shoulder, just off the shoulder length. She runs her fingers through it, lets it fall, and she goes, it feels much better.
Give me a percentile roll.
She gives it a nice little shake, and these little sparks and embers fly from it.
Oh, that's cool.
And it kind of looks like her head is on fire.
Give me that percentile. Yeah, the haircut comes out fine. It seems Belfan, the mage rite, has finally figured out all the kinks in this. Alright.
A sword flies. Just a sword flies towards Ponike's head, and she doesn't know what to do. And she just closes her eyes real tight and expects the worst, and then she opens it to see that she just has a haircut.
That's exactly what happens. It just shoots a bunch of daggers at you that are superheated. Alright. What would you lot like to do now? Belfan, the mage rite, needs to go shopping.
Let's go shopping.
I guess
To
we
the
do
shop.
the thing.
Shop montage.
Okay. Where do you
can
want...
anyone cast what's it called? Levitate on Silas so that they don't have to step on the ground.
And why must we do that?
Asgard picks up Silas
No.
and does and then puts them back on his shoulder.
Yes, this is unacceptable.
It's even worse because he still has his hooves. He's just got hooves with people shoes on, so he looks like a fucking idiot.
You look very dumb. Your outfit is not very fly right now, pun intended. So, anyway, where would you like to go shopping, Mr. Mage Rite?
Well, obviously the first place to go look would be to start looking for boots to leatherworking.
Alright. You know that there is a small shop in town that deals in magical items. You can go down there and they will likely have what you need. Would you like to go there?
Yes.
Alright. Everyone skulks down the hallways and you see characters skulking in and out, rust faces. There's a strange hush descending over the castle. Anyone want to roll insight?
Yeah,
Me.
Milo will. He's the insight daddy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, well. Oh, got you.
Ridiculously high insight. Okay,
Fucking hell.
I'm going to give it to 2 people here who shall remain unnamed.
Oh,
I can't possibly imagine who it might be.
I know. I'm fucking stumped.
Is it the 2 people who have been alive for many, many lifetimes?
No, it's not, actually. Everyone who failed succeeded, and everyone who succeeded failed.
Hell yeah.
Yay,
Upside
Feywild.
down now. Oh.
Oh. Oh. I'll
Not so daddy now, huh?
in telekinesis, the dream telekinesis
Corey.
language. Corey, I'll tell everyone. I think these people are planning a coup. But for who do they coup?
I don't know.
Stevens,
Do
we
you?
literally saw him die before we got to this spot. Remember?
Let her rhyme. She's having fun.
But,
God damn it.
Eh.
who would any of them in particular that you noticed talking about that?
I didn't hear anything. It's just these people I've seen participated in, and been the victim of coups before, and this is definitely the signs of a coup.
Yes, it's definitely got the traditional markings of such. There's
The accoutrement.
there's
Oh my
how
god,
you
that's
say-
so good.
Yes, there's a, how you say, a vibe.
Well, yeah.
Perhaps we will give them a vibe check.
I hate all of you. So anyway,
Missed this.
There's an expression from where I'm from. I'm not sure if it translates directly, but it's essentially you can't pluck feathers off a bald chicken. I think there's wisdom here that we can extract.
Sure.
So, you people are just absolute monsters. Okay, so
good, by the
I'm
way.
gonna miss this while I'm staring at a book and screaming for release. So we arrive down the steps after determining that there is a coup occurring, and you can see that the streets are strangely empty, and a variety of the stores are boarded up, except for some very odd reason, the magic shop itself is open. The sign is in Common. You can tell that it is in Sylvan, but it is translating itself into Common, and it says Morgan Le Fay's Shop of Enchantments.
Morgan, Silas don't look happy.
Well, I guess we go in.
You enter through the front door, and you hear a ding 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 ding, and you hear a voice.
Tap Silas's shoes on the ground to match the things.
Don't do that. I don't. Stop. You know what?
You hear a voice in the back. You hear
You asked me to pick you up.
I asked you to carry me. I didn't ask you to fucking play me like some kind of weird bass.
You hear a faint voice in the back of the store go, "Oh, the fucking Chester's here. Make sure to cast telekinesis so he doesn't drop anything." Like,
My hell.
you hear a faint sigh, and then a woman appears wearing a what seems to be a red leather gambion, a small, like, little trifold hat, a large fur coat. There is a small cat perched over their neck, around their neck, almost like they're wearing it like some kind of strange stole, but the cat is not dead, it is alive. That's just how it likes to sleep. And it comes out and says, oh, why, the whole gang's here. How can I help you?
First, cast levitate on this one, and I can pick up Silas and kind of hold them out.
Are my hands going shitty?
You are fine. As a matter of fact, nothing has gone amiss the entire time.
Funky. Okay.
The woman lifts her hand, casts levitate on Silas, but also you notice that the levitate has you upside down, so you are staring at the floor. And no matter what you do, you can't flip over or turn around or anything.
He just kind of starts to. He's not doing it loud, but his eyes are a little wet.
Oh, that's weird. Why are you upset? Put them right.
I'm sorry, but the princess specifically requested that they levitate in this. The princess specifically requested that they levitate in this manner. I cannot violate his edicts.
In quarry, I'll go. Well, at least I know why they're cooing him.
And Corey back, I'm gonna go. Do you even want to save him?
And Corey, I go, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
Well, we saw in the beginning of entering the book that we can't save him.
Yeah, well, somebody's
I'm
gotta
just-
take a bite.
I'm just hoping that the coup doesn't include the 5 of us.
Oh, it probably does.
Grand. Just grand.
What a royal pain in the ass, huh?
Ah, damn it.
Now, is there anything that you require from my humble little shop?
Oh, what do you have in Boots?
I believe we have a variety. What are you looking for?
The prince has shown a great concern in slipping.
I believe he put in this order a few days ago. She turns around, takes out a small silver box that has been bolted shut, slides it over to you, and says, "The payment has already been taken care of, Mage Right. Is there anything else?"
Much appreciated.
I have a question. Yes. What is this thing? Milo points to the nearest shelf.
Is the shelf empty?
No, it's got something on it.
Roll a percentile.
Great. Here. 65.
And all the coups down in Couville.
Oh no! Oh, that's good.
That's pretty good. Is this entire session just wordplay? So,
I'm
Yes.
literally writing a poem right now.
yeah, this is pretty good shit today. You point to the shelf, and
We are in Thelanis.
you point to the shelf, and there is a small wand made out of twisted green metal with wrapped around a central black rod, and on the exterior it says in Infernal Orcus.
That's Orcus's rod, man. Wanna go play with it?
The woman bends over and says, "Ah, we acquired this from a strange creature a while ago. It languishes on the shelf. No one can afford the purchase price, and the prince doesn't want it to go for anything less than it is worth."
Now,
Is this his story?
I am a man of considerable means. I do not wish to insult you, but how much?
100,000 gold.
Milo kind of like does a little frown, nod, like a little contemplative, like, I suppose that is fair. I will pass for now, but interesting.
Oh, I left my wallet in my other coat.
Yes, I would require to return to my homeland to move some platinum around, as it were.
Ah, yes, of course, sir. You notice that she says this with a lot of facetiousness, and you can look behind her eyes and gauge the intent as these goddamn looky-loos. I knew I should have reinstituted the credit check spell before they came in here.
Yeah. So at that, Milo kind of clocks that, and he says, "Yes, very well. I hope your day is just as pleasant as you are."
That is fucking savage.
Is it? Because if you say it to someone who's delightful, it's really
Exactly.
nice.
That's very, very funny.
Very good. You
All
hear jingling.
Very good. Now, we should probably be returning. Thank you for your patronage.
You are most welcome, Mage, right? She gives you a faint tip, and hear her mutter under her breath. It's like, God, that guy's beard hairs, they get fucking everywhere. As you see her go grab a broom and start sweeping.
Fucking Belfan just starts fiddling with his beard.
She glares at you menacingly and starts aggressively sweeping the floor. Alright, so you wind your way back up to the castle.
Oh, as we're
Yep.
leaving the store, I'll be like, have a blessed day.
She looks
I'll
at you
keep
and
you-
says, as to
Oh,
you,
you have a
priestess.
blessed day. I'll keep you in my thoughts and prayers.
We all know this.
Didn't know one cigarette can burn a whole trailer down.
God damn it. Alright. We wind our way back up to the castle. And you can see that there is an attendant in the front of the castle saying that the prince wishes to see you all immediately in the hall.
Oh, good. Finally, I could give him this medal.
Who now wants to see what? Where?
The prince wants to see us.
Of course.
You
Wait,
are
Prince? Like Purple Rain? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go.
as you enter the grand hall, it actually starts raining violet, and
Great.
so as you enter into the great hall, you see in the distance a large metal screen behind which, and you don't know how, you can see the faint silhouette of a creature somehow peering through the metal. You know that this is the view screen the prince uses whenever he is changing. He is presently changing. And he says, "You may enter."
Oh, good, finally. The Prince, I have that medal you wanted, and I'll pull out the box.
"Thank you kindly, priestess. You may place it on the table."
Everyone in Quarry, Asker's like, why the hell is he talking like that?
It's the
I-
inbreeding.
I bring you the order you made to the one in town, my lord.
Just in time, mage, right? Thank
Puts the,
you.
box down.
Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Is there anything else?
Yes, Your Majesty.
What was that?
Yes, Your Majesty.
And what would it be, kind Chester?
Silas kind of pats, shit. He pats Asker to put him down, and he honks on over. And then, yeah. And then he begins.
What do you
Hang on
do?
a second, somebody's crinkling in the background. Okay. Nope, still going. Alright, sorry. Silas stands, and he begins to recite. I noticed, sir, these last few nights, my jokes and japes bring no delights. A simple fool am I, therefore I yearn to chase gloom out the door. And then he presents the honeycomb and the music box. Sweetness, song, and then he bows his head, and sympathy. With these three gifts, I offer thee my friendship, fooling, fealty, and farce. And if you won't have it, and he turns around, kiss my arse.
Ha 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 ha. This is why I keep you around. You are always most entertaining and lift the gloom that stalks my heart. You may leave your gifts, and I shall see you at another time. Thank you kindly, you all. Why don't you go down to the gardens for a stroll, the lot of you? Perhaps you will see something interesting.
One moment, please, Your Grace. I would just like to touch base and tell you hello from my country.
Yes.
Our alliance is how you say, very mutually beneficial.
Yes, it is. You are correct, Ambassador. Perhaps it is why I am giving you the courtesy of a walk in the garden on this lovely winter evening.
Well, I thank you on this most suspicious. I'm sorry. This most auspicious occasion. My thanks.
Huh? A slip of the tongue, my old red friend.
It slips more and more these days.
I can tell some of the chambermaids are quite fond of you.
Milo grins, and Milo grins for a second, and then it kind of fades, and he kind of like looks at the prince, and then just goes, yes, indeed, Your Grace, and then he turns around and walks away.
Excellent.
Your
Asger,
Majesty.
well, one moment. Asger, what are you attempting to insight on the prince?
There's just something off, and Asger's just trying to be like, what the fuck?
Asger, this is perfectly normal. Milo, this is perfectly normal prince behavior. He just acts
Shit.
like this. Ponike, he just acts like this. He's weird. Like, he's a weird dude.
Prince, your Majesty, my liege, would you
Fuck.
mind stepping out from behind the curtain so I could bless your body before I
Damn.
go to the garden?
Hot.
I believe you know, priestess, that the light of the Lord can go through all things. You may bless me from where you are. It is fine. I am simply attending to some...
But I would like
Business.
to anoint you with holy oils, your Majesty.
Now is not the time, nor the place.
I can wait. I'm a very patient woman.
Okay, perhaps you can meet me later. How does that sound?
He sounds like Dale Gribble.
Fine. I'll see you after our walk in the garden.
Oh, that legendary hospitality. Thank you, priestess.
No. Thank you, your Majesty.
Now I must attend to my dressing. I shall see you all at a later date.
Right.
Nancy's been coming home later and later from the weather station. I killed a rat so big it could have had its own middle name. Anyway.
Did a lot of you go down to the garden for a gallant stroll?
In quarry.
I go for a gallant honking.
In quarry, I message y'all, so we absolutely cannot go to the garden. However, we do have to follow the story, so that way we can align the plane. So I'm torn.
So what's the apple of his eye then? Wait. Would Silas know that as the jester? He's supposed to be like, oh, hee, look at me. I'm all up in your shit, making you laugh, sir. Would he know who it is, if it's a who?
Yeah, you know what it is.
What is it? Oh. Okay. As a simple fool, I can't do much about that. Well, I'm stuck.
Gonna share with the class then.
Well, ain't nobody he's chasing after right now, so there won't be much actual biting. The apple is his kingdom, so we gotta see to it that he keeps his appointment with the executioner. So why don't we go make an appointment?
Oh, we have to throw the coup.
Maybe.
Do we know that there is no appointment already scheduled?
There is.
Do you want to call up the office? See?
No, there is.
How?
Let's take that stroll in the garden.
Let's go for a walk. I'm gonna. Mm.
Asger's just like trying to keep it together.
It's very difficult.
I will pat Silas on the back and go, just for our own sanity. And I'll cast fly on you, so that way you can fly and not honk.
He totally flies, like laying sideways in the air like he's on a fucking recliner. Thank you.
Now, as you are making your way to the garden, Asger, you decide to take a shortcut that the King's Guard normally takes. And as you open the door to the shortcut itself, it's hidden behind a bookshelf. You find the 3 guards you sent to go discover information are there, dead.
Well, shit, it seems we aren't a part of the coup, and the coup is going to happen to us as well. Shit.
Oh.
Oh,
Now,
well, that's mighty unfortunate. Should we check on the bodies?
would you say that our fates are tied with the prince? Is there a chance that he can die and we can live?
I mean, probably not me, considering I'm his guard captain. It would be rather suspicious, and I
Good question.
Yo, DJ, when we saw that memory of the prince getting decapitated, were we in shackles?
You do not recall.
Fuck. Some of us should have looked down.
Yeah, huh?
Can I make a check?
You should have remembered it when it happened.
Womp womp.
Now, what would you all like to do discovering the dead loyal guardsmen in this nook and cranny?
Is there any like I guess we can just check out the guards' actual their actual bodies? Like what's is there any clues, I guess, is what I'm looking for?
They've been stabbed multiple times and cursed, which you readily identify, and as such do not touch the bodies.
Well, that sucks.
Can I tell what kind of curse specifically? I guess that would be an arcana.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I just
all right,
rolled.
well,
You have no idea.
They appear to be dead.
The most fatal curse of all.
Dead.
Right. Asger's gonna pull out the note now
the
that...
most fatal curse is life. But go on.
Right. Anyway, now that we're in a slightly more sheltered space, Asker's gonna pull out the note and hand it to everybody else, so you can... Or I can just read it out loud.
Yeah, go ahead and read it out loud.
Ah! Stop it. It is from... How do you say that name?
Phelan.
Phelan. Okay, so it's from Phelan. It says, and Phelan is the prince's dearest friend and a member of the summer court. And it says, my dearest conspirators, we must make haste, otherwise the great change will not arise. Let's keep our heads in the game, so the prince will surely lose his.
Off to the garden then.
Hippity hop.
Not to burn this, please.
Silas eats it.
I just
Silas
before
eats
you
it.
can- before
I wanna
you
eat it.
can,
I wanna eat it.
Dex contest. Dex contest.
Dex contest.
Dex save or just Dex
contest. Dex contest.
Dex save.
This is sleight of hand, baby.
Yeah.
Dex save.
Okay.
Kiss my bahunkus.
Okay, Ponike did dexterity and you did a dex save.
I'm an idiot. Wait.
Well,
Well,
Oh, how interesting.
that is so amusing. Yeah, I'm really sorry, but Silas eats that note.
Nom.
Alright.
Asker recalls
like
the pan real
victory.
fast. You could have warned me. I like
No, I
honey fingers
couldn't.
where they are.
He licked your hand a little bit and it's pretty weird.
No, I didn't. I'm a boy.
Alright. Are we going to skulk off to the garden?
Mm-hmm.
Pose
Well, I'll backstroke into the garden.
All right.
I suppose there's nothing to do but turn the page.
I need you
Very
all.
clever.
That's fucking good. Oh god, it's just gonna be book gags the entire time, isn't it? So anyway, you skulk down to the garden, and all of a sudden you feel a frightful presence overtake you. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Balls.
Oh, please. Ugh.
The barbarian fears the wisdom saving throw. Alright, Belfan.
Yeah.
Watch
wisdom.
Belfan be the only guy to pass.
How did
22 doesn't pass?
It does
It
not.
doesn't pass the spells.
Listen, it was not possible for me to pass in the first place.
I just
Yeah,
like
neither was it for me or Silas.
I just
You know
like
what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do inspiration. I wanna pass this one. Let's see what happens.
alright, go ahead.
I have
Okay.
27.
That passes.
Hell yeah! Fuck you, DC baby.
Alright, Belfin, Asger, Silas, and Ponike, you are all gripped and paralyzed by Hold Monster as you see Phelan round the corner. Belfan, even in your paralyzed state, you notice the following.
Oh, just a little point of info. Milo is pretending to be paralyzed.
Smart.
Oh,
smart.
that is
I always
r-
wanted to do shit like that.
That is so
Smart.
clever. Alright, everyone, what is everyone doing as Phelan and a bunch of renegade guards round the corner in order to arrest you?
I have a question.
Yes.
Does this affect me if I'm floating?
Huh? Yes.
I can't just float upward while also holding still?
No, you can't.
God damn it. Okay, I'm still in the air.
Does the paralyzations break my concentration?
Technically, I don't think it does.
Ooh.
Floating clown.
Can I break concentration while paralyzed since it's
No,
just a
you're-
mental thing?
Yeah, you can. So they just fall on the
You're-
ground.
Okay, no, listen. As they go to grab Silas out of the air, I'm gonna break concentration so that they drop Silas, causing them to fall over.
You goofy bitch, ow!
Phelan says, I've always hated the jester. Their jokes are quite hackneyed. Now,
Hack this
Oh,
and
wait.
farts.
yes.
Fuck, I could subtle cast without any. Would I be able to subtle cast or no?
No.
Ah,
I don't. Yeah, incapacitated. I think.
Yeah.
damn.
I will give you breaking concentration because it's something you can do at any time, which also means you can use delayed blast fireball as a suicide bomber, which is really funny. So anyway,
God, I wish I had prepped a delayed blast fireball.
then you could have just exploded right now, which would have been hilarious. So anyway,
Burned a hole in the page.
now that they have rounded the corner, is anyone going to be doing anything? Anything
Let's
else?
see, will there be at the risk of being too metagamey, is there like enough time that that my party can repeat this save? Oh wait, you know what? It literally doesn't matter. That DC is too high.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Okay, hopefully before they round the corner, Milo's gonna go with wait. Oh shit! Wait, that's so weird.
So they can't see us?
What do you mean they can't see you?
They do see us.
Oh.
Yeah, they're the ones
Oh,
that
yeah.
cast hold on you.
Oh yeah, I guess they had to see us.
What's
Okay.
doing anything?
Technically, Milo can do something if he can cast something that is only verbal, and he can.
Well, I can cast anything because I'm not. I passed my save, right?
Yeah, I know, but if you want to do it and still make it seem like you're,
Oh right.
it
Well,
can't have a material or somatic component.
Right.
You have to subtle cast something that's verbal only.
I actually don't have subtle casting. I just have. I don't know. That's not what magic picks.
All right.
But no, I want to cast something though. Can I? Let's. can't unparalyze somebody, right? That just prevents them from being paralyzed.
Let me double check. Can I have everyone make a perception check?
Oh yeah, baby! Fucking 27. Fucking
And
critical.
Whoa, Belfan.
Critical perception. I can see through the fucking ether.
Look with your special eyes.
Okay, actually, everybody
My
gets...
friend.
we know that. Okay, here, 1 minute. I'm sending everything to everyone. Belfan, you actually can spot this. And keep this to yourself. You could technically communicate and quarry telepathically.
Think really, really hard. Think happy thoughts. That'd be a cool way to cast fly.
I say in Quarry, the fucker is wearing the shoes. We just bought the prince.
And they do.
What do they do?
I never quite looked. There was an Arcana check involved in that.
So,
Speaking of Arcanas, I'm gonna do that right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna
Yep.
I'm gonna try to dispel magic. I'm gonna twin cast dispel magic, unless this mass paralysis counts as one magical effect.
Folks? Folks?
It's
Oh,
individual.
wait, can I tell them that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I smell honey.
23.
They are exactly as you thought. Whatever item you referenced earlier, those are the boots that Phelan is wearing.
They were anti-slip shoes.
Yes.
That's it.
Yep.
They were deck shoes. Who's gonna go boating later?
Damn it! I was about to cast grease. Fuck.
That would have been great.
I don't even know that spell.
Who's lightning?
in Quarry, Phelan, what's Phelan's pronouns?
Go ahead and misgender them. I dare you. They're a fae. They're whatever the hell you want.
Hell yeah.
They're wearing a. So when the prince got decapitated, he had a brooch around his neck. And Phelan is wearing the similar brooch. I think the coup has already happened. The prince is dead, and it's Phelan who we see get decapitated. I think this is all gonna play out just as we want it to. And if it doesn't, I'll see you tomorrow.
Phelan arrives and says, "Ha, good. You guards, leave. I'm going to execute these malefactors myself. Make sure to attend to the castle and ensure that the rest of the loyalists are rounded into the dungeon." I go, "Yes, Phelan." And they immediately skanker off. He looks at the lot of you, and I need you all to make a con save.
Milo, if you're gonna dispel anyone, if you dispel me, I can immediately pretend to be frozen, but subtle cast.
Damn.
23.
20.
See, con save?
That's my weakest save.
Yeah, my second weakest.
Great, lucky 13.
Oh, look at
boy.
Oh, wow, look at that. Alright, if you got a 20 or above, you take half of the following damage. 14 points of psychic damage, and if you got a 20 or above, you take half, so you take 7 psychic damage.
Wait, what was the cloak thingy that you guys gave me? Was it psychic or was it force damage that we made?
I think it was psychic, so that you
It
could be,
was.
Alright, cool.
you could
So I
be-
take
you take a
wait,
quarter.
I'm also
3,
resistant
right?
to psychic.
or 4. Is it 3 or 4? Since I half the half.
Alright, good. Good. Alright. So, you see Phelan course horrifying arcing energy through his fingers into your bodies, and you see him almost eyeing the guards until eventually they round the corner And you see him straighten up and go, "Ah, excellent. Things always seem to go according to plan, am I right?"
No one says anything because everyone's paralyzed.
Oh, my mistake. I always forget. He breaks the concentration. You are all unparalyzed. I discovered word of a plot by Pheolin and felt that the swiftest way to ensure that everyone involved was found was to ensure that the plot succeeded. Now I will be able to know those who are truly loyal, and I know that you five have proven it in some regard. I
So wait,
thank you.
You're not Phelan. You're the prince.
You see him adjust the brooch, and you see the prince in his true form.
Well done. That's quite a trick.
So that's
Intriguing.
What the medal. That's what the medal was for.
Yes, you are correct.
It's true. It is true what they say in my homeland. A germ across the sea can be seen, but an elephant on the eyelid cannot.
These are great dumb little references. I love them.
Yeah.
Wait, what are these references to?
These are all just phrases from my homeland. They don't quite translate perfectly, but
Perfect.
yes.
Right. So, what's the plan then, sir?
We will wait for the loyalists. We will. Damn it! What the hell's his voice? We will
We
wait.
will wait for the loyalists.
We will wait for the loyalists to be rounded into the dungeon where I have prepared items for them to escape. Then the malefactors will be executed and the kingdom will be restored. But it will take some time. We need people to feel like we have won. I hope you are ready to be executed. And you see him give you a faint wink, which you know means he has doppelganger set up. And he says, "Are you ready to watch yourselves die?"
Should
Oh.
be surreal, yes, sure.
Not a
Excellent.
question I ever thought I'd be asked, but okay.
Wear these rings so that you may don your new guises.
Put the ring on.
You become a variety of other advisors that none of you ever liked. And
Oh,
you...
I hate this bitch. She walks funny.
Damn it, this guy's such a prick.
Oh, it's the head of the. It's the head of the Protestant branch of our.
Those goddamn Protestants. Those
This man always
water
goes
worshippers.
stick in his ass.
Ugh, this
See,
man was.
we worship the giant worm with wings, and they worship the giant worm, but they don't believe it ever had wings. It's very benign, and I don't quite like it.
Alright, what were you saying, Milo?
This man I currently resemble is he was very very unkind to me. But I suppose I am stuffed with his hay now.
Alright,
You gotta write these down, man. This ought to go in birthday cards and shit. It's beautiful.
I've always liked your strange foreign witticisms. Now come.
In my homeland, it is a grave insult to give someone anything for birthdays.
Wow, that's sad as shit.
Alright. Well, shall we go watch the heads roll? Ha, ha, ha.
There you go. Yeah, let's go watch.
Yes.
Can I have a puke bag with me? I don't do good against
I know.
things like that.
I know. I have already supplied one for you. Now come.
Yes,
The subsequent...
Let's just go now to our deaths.
These-
Or how you say, the carrots are cooked now. There's no turning back.
God damn it, I love these stupid... Okay, so...
I've died over 1,000 times, but I've yet to watch it happen. I'm quite curious.
Alright, feel free to describe how you want yourselves, quotation, to be executed, and we will start with Ponike.
So these are
Um,
sorry. These are what like kind of like simulacrums of
Yes.
ourselves. Or,
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Ponike is burned at the stake
Nice.
because
Oh, that's good.
because of fire, and B, she was a priestess, so it makes sense that it's a heretic's death.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, how about you, Milo?
Let's see. Milo. Oh wait, hang on. Wait. Pass. Tell someone else go.
Silas?
He gets tomatoed to death.
We find your poetry derivative. And you have no understanding of iambic pentameter as you get pelted by extremely critical peasants.
Okay. Right before the he approaches the guillotine and unwraps his like hair wrap, and he's got these like this super long just like straight black hair that goes all the way down to like his thighs. He just like whips it
Fuck
around
yeah.
and then like ties it back before getting in the guillotine. And he looks over to the is there like a crowd? Is this like
Yeah, there's a crowd. There's a big crowd. You're
Yeah.
like in a big stadium. People are yelling and cheering at you and Sylvan. It's
Yeah.
fantastic. There's good
He
energy.
says, you fools, all of you fools, you will never understand. The hen sees the snake's feet, and the snake sees the hen's tits. And then the fucking blade comes down.
And it's like, that was exceptionally confusing. They'll remember that one for quite some time. Okay, Asger.
Asger's going to break his bonds, commit seppuku, and then let them chop his head off afterwards.
Hell yeah. Okay, that exact. You break out of your bounds. They beat the shit out of you with pikes, stabbing you in the chest multiple times before bringing you down to the ground. But then you twist your stomach and abs, breaking the pikes, free yourself with the wooden shards that fall upon the ground, and then jut out one of the pike edges and then use it to ceremonially disembowel yourself. Fantastic.
Tight.
Okay, Belfan.
Belfan's death is somewhat the more gruesome of the group. He has
Tomatoed to death.
he
I just
has
disemboweled myself.
God damn it.
I'll play one better. He has his hands chopped off and then stuffed down his throat.
That's
Tight as hell.
okay. That's
End of
really
death.
that's actually really fucking
That's
tight.
tight as hell.
I'm
That's
glad
fucking
someone did
interesting.
seppuku. I'm also glad that like, man, that's like, what a hassle getting like so many different forms of execution for like a party. Like, damn, like it'd be like just one firing squad would be so much easier.
Hey, you know what? The prince believes in theatrics.
I love it.
Okay, I am going to detail the next scene for you because you feel yourselves withering away, and the next entry is done. Thankfully, the first one was the longest one. The next ones are very short. So, hold on a second. I just want to live in a world where I can just copy pasta very easily, but unfortunately, I don't live in a world where there's joy and wonder. I live in a world where there is pain and misery and anguish.
Waffle houses.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know the Feywild is actually just a very large, inescapable Waffle House?
Perfect sense.
There is no god, only Waffle House.
Kratu barata nikto.
No kings, no gods, only waffles.
Pancakes, what is this treachery?
Alright. You feel your vision fade away, and you see the book before you, and the page is turning, and then you see a simple thing at the top of the page where it says, The Comedy. And then it says, Once upon a time, a polite prince had a grueling gaffe, and you are sucked into the book. You see the prince walking through a grand banquet hall, waving and smiling, when all of a sudden he starts to slip, sliding across the banquet hall, smashing into a table of foreign dignitaries, completely ruining the food, smearing himself in gunk, looking like a fool while everyone laughs at him. And now we fade away to black. It is the morning of the event. You have all been assigned your tasks. And have you all read your tasks?
Yes.
Wait, is this new task?
Yes.
assuming.
You just sent it to us. Okay.
Clarify which one is this, romance or comedy?
This is the comedy.
Okay.
Very romantic.
Do we have a role, or it is just a task?
You are the same roles you were previously.
What? That is an interesting task for the captain of the guard. All right.
Yep. It's extremely surreal, and I think you're going to get a kick out of it. All right. We are going to open at the top. Belfan, Mage Right. How would you like to accomplish your task?
I'm going to head to the gourmand.
All right. You head down to the kitchen, and you see a very tall and imposing Asger in full plate with an enormous broadsword guarding the door.
Yes.
I must check on the food.
Tickle him.
You must not.
And why is that?
Because there can be no sound within the kitchen.
Souffles.
Tell him what you already had to do.
I've already had to strangle a den and slaughter a ruckus.
Come again. You had to do what?
Strangle a den and slaughter a ruckus. You notice dead people around Asger.
They're all dead ethereal forms that seem to be the physical manifestations of sound.
How?
This is
How?
Don't ask, I don't understand it.
I'm walking away now.
Okay.
As you walk away, Belfan, you bump into Milo.
Well. Hello.
Hello, Ambassador. Quite another day.
Coming in for a snack, are we?
Well, I was until the captain of the guard stopped me.
Well, is there a problem?
Aside from the fact that there are apparently dead personifications all over the place.
I fear we are walking around in hot porridge right now, as they say. Let's cut to the skinny. I require a snack. Is there anything keeping me from going to the kitchen and pursuing that goal?
Besides the captain, I'm pretty sure that's our only obstacle.
Killing
Although,
Asger in
if you-
order to get a snack.
If you were to ask, I'm sure we could get a snack.
In my homeland, snacking is the most important meal of the day.
Also, Ponike, you may arrive at your leisure, and so may you, Silas. Feel free to butt in whenever you so desire.
I'll walk up as they're talking about Asger being in the door, and I'll go, well, hello all.
Asger,
Weird.
as you struggle with the armor, it gets heavier and more affixed to your body.
I hate this place. I hate this place.
I like how it's like, hey, how do you torture Asger? Give him clothes.
I'll go, well, since we're in the comedy, I have an idea. I will walk over to Asger and I go, Asger, may I please go into the kitchen?
Can you cast silence?
No, I
I
cannot.
can. I can. Milo.
Hang on. Asger, Now, what's curious is, oh my God, what's that over there?
I swear to God.
Just dead staring you in the face.
Okay, that's all I had, and I'll turn back to the group slowly and go,
Wait, did you just yell?
yeah.
You hear
Ruh-roh.
and you hear a bunch of yelling coming from the inside the kitchen, and then the door barges open, and you see a large man with red flowing hair braided in a lock go, I cannot believe it! Who was yelling? You caused the souffle to collapse!
Asper immediately points at Ponykin.
And it's like, you!
Milo leans over to Ponykin and says, it appears you have let the frog out of your mouth.
It appears I've let a lot of frogs out
You!
of my mouth.
Priestess! Do I go into the church and interrupt your sermons? Why'd you come in here and ruin my food?
I was just hoping to get a midday snack.
You shall come in here and use your divine powers to fix this souffle. Now.
Oh, absolutely. And I will.
I think I may have
go.
a solution to our problem.
I'll like kind of awkwardly walk inside and go, show me the issue.
As you walk into the kitchen, it is palatial. There is a small river running through the middle of it. There are enormous wooden tables where a variety of fey and forest creatures are chopping vegetables and foraging and peeling themselves. And you see in the about maybe 20 feet away an enormous stone oven with a clear glass front, and in the interior you see a souffle that has collapsed that is the size of a small car.
I'll walk over to the souffle. I'll make like my holy sign, cross my hands, whatever the equivalent of making the sign of the cross is. Cross my hands. I've spoken to the divines, chef, and they have told me the one solution. Pickled peppers. I need you to bring me your biggest jar.
Make persuasion with advantage.
I help by nodding.
Asper just looks confused and very pissed off about the armor.
Ah, yes, of course. The peppers. And he goes and fetches 2 jars of peppers. And it's like, what now, priestess?
I'll take one of the jars of peppers, I'll unscrew the lid, I'll grab a pepper, I'll sprinkle while muttering just random gibberish and under my breath just muttering gibberish and primordial, and I'll slip in like a Sylvan phrase, pretty much in Sylvan, just saying, I bless this food. And then I splash a little bit of the juice on the oven. I put the pepper in my mouth, I bite it, and I go, your souffle should be fine. And I walk out of the kitchen with the jar of peppers still in my hand.
As you do this, the souffle actually brings itself back to life as you see a beautiful beam of divine energy descend from the ceiling of the kitchen, which is actually a forested canopy. And the souffle is basically brought back to life in perfect condition. You see the chef going, oh, it is a miracle. Truly, the priestess has the hands and eyes of God. It's incredible. And you see him open the drawer and take the souffle out and begin to divvy it up. What would the rest of you like to do?
Here to
Milo walks into the kitchen and says, yes, where can I get some, how you say, munchies?
I do not know this phrase. What do you mean?
My tummy, she speaks to me. She tells me that she requires some company.
Your
Something
stomach, your stomach has been bewitched? Priestess! Priestess!
Oh no. You I'm sorry. There's yes, I fear my dialect is as clear as dumpling broth. But I thirst. but for food.
Ah, I see. You are hungry. You may go over
Hungry,
there. You
yes.
may go over there to the cabinet, and you may avail yourself of anything that you wish.
Does Milo find anything he might think interesting in there with a 30?
You notice that the snack room is next to the wine cellar, and there is a large bottle that says "For our special guests" sitting out there in the open.
Huh. Is anyone looking?
No.
Snatch it.
All
Good
right.
shit.
You steal it.
All right.
And I also grab some Ritz bits, or whatever they have, some animal crackers.
The animal crackers are actually tiny little animals that scream when you bite into them.
Oh, this
I mean,
reminds me of
Milo would love that.
He's like,
this reminds me of another home, an even older home.
all right, let me do Belfan next. Belfan, how would you like to accomplish your task in here?
Okay. So, any food in particular, or was there one that was specific?
The prince was very vague in his request.
With bewitching the food to make it more appealing. I mean, oh. Okay, I'm looking at food at this point. I'm looking at the largest item in the room.
The souffle.
The souffle.
Was the size of a car.
The size of a small car.
Yeah, it's very large.
Okay, is there anything else in the room?
There are charcuterie boards, a large roasted, I guess a unicorn. Yeah, it's a unicorn. It's a large roasted unicorn. Several.
How big is the unicorn?
It's unicorn size. It's very large.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna make it bigger.
Oh yeah.
I cast enlarge reduce on the fucking unicorn thing and make it bigger.
You enlarge everything, including the tray, and you can see the chef go, "Oh no, we are going to need a larger
Make a
knife.
gravy boat.
We're going to need a larger gravy boat." You hear him go, Asger, my good man, can you take this tray of unicorn out to the delegates and slice them some meat?
Yes.
Thank you kindly, Asger. No.
He was having to do all these things to this stupid plate of them. Picks it up. Hops out of the kitchen.
At the very least, nobody's going to be complaining about the serving size today.
That was solid thinking, man.
The portions, they are shit.
Okay,
Like I'm eating a lunchable.
Silas, you see the person you are supposed to be meeting in the corner of the kitchen.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
You deftly lift and apportion out the unicorn meat, and you can see all the noble women dignitaries going, it seems you're quite strong, as they attempt to grab a muscle, but all they get is like the squeak of freshly polished metal.
Oscar is now just freshly polished metal.
Asger is now actually 100% metal. He is now warforged. Anyway.
He was always metal. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he was.
That's
He
pretty fucking metal.
came out of the womb to a power ballad. I mean, slow, heavy metal strumming. So, Silas,
He army crawled out of the womb.
hell yeah. So, Silas, in the corner, you see the person you are here to meet. Are you going to go approach them?
One more. He drove his mom to the hospital. Okay. He goes over.
Yes.
Okay, nice. All right, so you see them look at you and hand you a large stick of butter. And they whisper the following to you in Sylvan. No one else can, if you want to see what the hell. Asger cut his own umbilical cord. Yeah, he did.
He bit it in half.
Yeah, he did. He's like, I'm out of here. Fucking peace.
Unplug me, baby. I'm done.
Sure, Asger circumcised himself.
You thought really hard. Okay, I don't want to. Ooh. jingly bow, and then I leave.
All right, and
I do so.
You do so. Perfect. Oh, actually, as you leave, he slips you something. It is a small card. I'm sending to you on Discord.
Are you sure that's the one you meant to send?
Yep. So,
Oh.
you go off into the hallway, and you do your task, and you return. And,
It's done, my lord.
and you see him bring his finger up to his lips and say, "Wait," and you hear a squeak sound, a slide, and then a crash, and a bunch of people going, "Ha ha 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 ha!" And you can see the man in front of you break from the shadows. It is Phelan. Everyone else immediately recognizes him, and you see him buckling over in laughter, going, "Ha ha! He always forgets to check the floors." That's a classic.
Is he all right, my lord?
He'll recover. Now remember, it's his birthday in a few days, and we're trying to get a little presentation together. Getting him a little mad is usually how he likes to wind down on his birthday. So let's start thinking of something big, shall we?
Big. I look to Belfan. I got a spell left, buddy.
Do we need something else that needs to be turned bigger?
Ha ha! Perhaps a joke. We'll find out next time, though. Anyway, I must depart. He's gonna know I was behind this, and he likes to get a little handsy when he's mad. And you see the man, who was Phelan, disappear back into the shadows.
I'm terrified by that choice of words.
Okay, you can see that you are in the kitchen, and food is being apportioned, and there's like a brief lull. In this section, you may converse freely before we start the last section, romance.
You know what?
Wait, so I'm still in
knew-
the plate armor?
You are still in your plate armor, yes.
Okay, we're going to keep going steps.
I knew I'd hate this shit. I already knew, but wow, all this goofy shit's making me see red.
I'm fully clothed.
Yeah, well, you know, just fan yourself if you're getting warm, okay? It's, you know, you can put up with
Silas,
it. Everybody else in the world can put up with it. What? What?
It'll be over soon.
What?
We'll align Thelanis. We'll go home, okay? I was trapped here for 30 years.
I'm
Okay.
okay.
You're gonna be fine,
Alright.
okay? Let's just get through the last section of the book. And then go home.
Would anyone like a animal cracker?
No.
There is a meat mallet, Asger.
Asper starts trying to beat some of the plates off of himself.
What is wrong with you?
He hates armor so much.
What are you doing? What are you doing with this loud meat beating?
Phrasing.
Oh my god.
So anyway, do we want to discuss amongst yourselves what happened in this particular segment?
Seems
You
like
know. What were you gonna say?
it seems like everything leads into the next thing.
I wonder. This is just strange. And who's this prince, and why does he keep getting switched around? And I can't make heads or tails of this.
I do not trust this prince in
Oh, I
either
don't
of his
trust him
forms.
either. I don't fucking trust any fae. Fuck him.
I'm not sure if I trust him more or less
knowing that the first one we spoke to was a, how you say, phony.
Baloney.
You
Oh,
hear loud
Is
singing
is
in the
that
background.
is that right? Phony.
baloney.
This is a false person. Yes.
This is so good.
I I actually he gave me something before he went off to do whatever the fuck they do, and Silas will produce the card, and he will read it out. Yeah, this is familiar. My dear conspirators, we must make haste, otherwise the great change will not arise. Let's keep our heads in the game so the prince will surely lose his. Now,
Head in the game. This is one of your how you say, idioms, right? What
Yes.
does this, what does this mean to have to give the game head? Is that correct?
yes, that's it. That's it, honey.
What does it mean to give the game head?
Milo.
The meat hammer clambers to the
Ambassador.
floor.
Yes.
Keeping your head in the game is a lot like, oh, your chicken is out in the cornfield.
So we should retrieve the chicken, correct? Or else it will eat all of our corn.
I believe we're not.
Oh,
You-
this is how you say
We're not speaking the same language, it seems.
figurative language. Yes.
It
I
plainly will-
understand. Yes, all of our chickens are indeed in the cornfields.
Does no one understand the fact that Silas just read the same note that I found from the first story? Which means we are conspirators? Or at least Silas, your character is.
What is this? How you say a crossover episode?
Yeah, where's the
was-
fucking beach?
I was really
It
hoping
seems to
someone
be
would say
prequel.
crossover episode.
It's a prequel.
Hold on a second. Let's take a
Okay.
quick fiver.
Thank you, 5.
We will come back at 8:20. I'm pausing the recording. All right, welcome back, everyone, from our brief hiatus in which there was a lot of urination, but absolutely no water sports. So, our players find themselves having simply discovered some kind of dastardly conspiracy. Are you ready to enter into the next narrative?
Yes.
Okay. The book opens and the pages start to flutter, and it says, The Romance. Once upon a time, there was a prince from a kingdom with a seldom remembered name, who by the grace of birth had a love with a very pleasant face. So, you're arriving into the next scene. I am going to send you all your major beats. And I've already pasted them into a Word document, so I don't have to deal with, you don't have to hear me curse and Sylvan under my breath. So feel free to go on to Discord to see what you can do.
Oh no.
God, I am so tired. I woke up this morning and like every single bone in my body was aching. It's very strange. Very strange. I don't like being old. At least I know that I know how to study for this exam, so that's like 99% of my neuroticism is gone. Alright, feel free to read over your norms. Tell me when you're ready.
Ready?
Ready?
Alright, let's get back into it. Now, let us start with... Oh my god, where did I put it? Oh my god, where did I put it? Alright. Let's start with Milo. Milo, how would you like to accomplish your task?
Where is the prince in relation to me right now?
You do not know. He could be
All right.
anywhere on the castle grounds. I made a bunch of locations, so you list something that would reasonably be in a castle, and
Right. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to. I mean, the throne room. Let's go. That's where a prince might be.
You arrive in the throne room and find it to be strangely destitute, although there are a variety of books lying around, such as Introductory Arcane Lessons and Advanced Conjuration. You get the feeling that the prince was being tutored in this room by that damn matron who's always giving you the stink eye.
All right. Let's go to.
Oh, I'm going to do one room a person, one moment.
Oh, sure. Yeah, for sure. Milo cracks open the copy of the lessons in conjuration for dummies or whatever.
Okay, I need you to give me an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Okay.
All right, and Asger, what would you like to do?
I am fucking up this dude's room, looking for him under the bed, throwing the bed out of the way, under the desk.
You
throwing
lift
the desk out of the way.
you lift the bed and you just end up pushing it so hard into the ceiling that it gets stuck, and you go, "Oh shit, not again!" Like,
Son of a- Damn it.
you see no trace of him anywhere. Where would you like to look?
So his room. Yeah, the room looks like a tornado literally just went through the middle of it. Like there's literally a bed stuck to the ceiling. He tossed the desk like off to the side. He searched this room. I guess. Do I have any kind of idea on his schedule being the captain of the guard?
You would generally know where he is, but the fact that he's not adhering to the schedule puts your plans a little bit in flux.
There, and he's supposed to be studying. Well, okay. Asger would go to where Milo already went because that's what makes the most sense, because that's where he's supposed to be studying, and maybe he was like, well, shit, maybe he just snuck out or something. Actually, is there a window?
There is a window, yes. You can see out into the courtyard, and you see no trace of him outside, but you do see his tutor, Makraj, the elf, outside.
How high is this window?
200 feet.
Shit.
This is a fairy tale. You can do stupid shit if you want.
Sorry, Asger one dives out the fucking window.
You swan dive out the window, and a miraculous breeze carries you effortlessly down into the gardens.
Alright, I walk up to his tutor and go, have you seen, actually, not scratch that, he's just gonna go, why aren't you in your room?
I was simply out getting some air before the prince's studies. Oh my word, am I late?
And Asger will kind of like look around and be like, I don't believe so. Enjoy your stroll. Just wanting to look around a little bit. And Asger just kind of walks away, but he's gonna look around and see if he notices, I guess, any kind of tracks or things like that would
The only thing out of the ordinary that you notice is that there is a very odd statue in the garden. It is a statuette of a woman with a faint smile upon her face, and she's brushing her stone hair. She has a variety of rings around her finger, and you've always kind of gawked at them and thought they were strange, but one of them is missing.
well, that's odd.
What would you like to do?
Look around the statue to see if I find the ring.
You poke around and don't see anything of note, but you do examine where the ring would slot in and notice that there's something written under where the ring would be, and it is a name in Sylvan.
I guess I'll go ahead and burn a rage.
You burn a rage and you read it, and this is the name that you see.
Oh, the statue's so beautiful!
Ugh! The tragic impermanence of beauty enrages me! so, anyway, yeah, that's what happens. Is
Why
there
is it
Cool.
is there anything else that you would like to do, Asger?
Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna make sure there's not a brooch on either the statue or the dude who's in the garden.
The tutor is actually a woman.
Okay, well, I'm still checking for the brooch.
As she walks away, you actually note that there is a stone ring on her right hand, and there is no brooch on her neck or anything on the statue.
so pretty?
She. I'm going to follow her.
Okay, go ahead and follow her. Make a. Are you going to do so overtly or covertly?
Let me double check something. I think I can do it. I just don't remember how long it lasts. Spell. Oh, yeah, that lasts for a whole hour. Yeah, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, and go ahead and make me a stealth roll with advantage. And I'm going to make her roll for her perception. Ooh.
Oh, that's a bad day. That's a bad day.
As you are following her while invisible over the crushed gravel of the exterior gardens, you see her pause and mutter, "You do know there are other ways to get a woman's attention. Is there anything I can do to help you, Asger?"
That was a waste. Then he pops out of invisibility. The ring. Is that your name?
What do you mean? There's no name on my ring.
Not on your ring, but your ring is stone, and the statue was missing a ring.
I don't know what you mean. This is my familial ring.
Does it look the same?
Very similar. Actually, identical. You may roll insight.
Well, I'm gonna be garbage at that. It's only +1, but nah, let's see what happens.
Ah! She's telling the truth. And with that, we will go to Ponike. Now, Ponike, how would you like to approach your task?
I assume I'm in the chapel.
Yes, you are praying the rosary, and you feel a brilliant radiance coming in through the stained glass as unfettered sun bathes your body. Unlike the prior two scenes, it is not nighttime here, it is summer, and it is the middle of the day.
I will get up. I'll kind of walk around. I'll grab like a holy symbol or whatever, whatever is the equivalent of a cross in this world. I'll grab it. I'll walk out, and I'll actually walk to the nearest cemetery.
I wouldn't be caught dead there.
You're right. You wouldn't be caught dead.
It was for me. None of you were allowed to laugh.
Boo hiss. Boo hiss.
Do I?
Yeah, I will go to the cemetery. I assume there's one on the ground.
Yes, there is. You here, one moment. You head over to the cemetery, and you notice that even in the middle of the day, there's kind of a strange cool that kind of languishes on the cemetery, unshakable even in the bright midday sun. What would you like to do here?
I will shut the gate to the cemetery.
Okay.
And I will just kind of do the holy symbol, clasp my hands, and go, "Oh, great divines, may you lock whatever unnatural, unholy entity away."
As you begin to pray to this, you shift around, trying to find a good position to pray. And as you do so, you feel something crinkle under your knee. As you look down, you see it is a chocolate wrapper.
Chocolate wrapper, like M&Ms.
Like for a chocolate candy, like a bonbon that has been unwrapped.
Yeah, M&Ms are a chocolate candy and a wrapper. That was the joke.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Oh. White chocolate.
You're a monster.
White chocolate's not real. Fuck white chocolate.
Okay. So, would you like to inspect this strange?
Are there any more near me? Is there like a little trail of them that I can follow?
There actually is a trail that you can follow. Give me a perception check with advantage. You effortlessly manage to track down the wrappers, piece by piece by piece, and you come across a box where there are a few of them that have been half eaten and they have been discarded there. You do apprehend that this brand is the prince's favorite brand of chocolates.
My friend.
Queer. I'll pick up the box and do I see anyone near me?
It is eerily silent around here, and you can only detect the box.
I'll do a holy symbol sign over the box and go, "May you be reclaimed by nature," and then just like leisurely toss it into the dirt.
As you put your sigil over it, the sigil faintly hisses, which alerts you to something amiss with the box.
I immediately set the box on fire.
You set the box on fire. Give me a perception check with advantage. Or Arcana, your choice.
Perception is slightly higher.
You get the faint, acrid stench of poison emanating from the box as it burns.
How romantic.
Do I see any bodies slumped over anywhere?
You notice faint little tracks coming out from where you found the box, but not towards it, oddly enough.
Can I follow them?
Yes, you follow them, and they seem to be winding their way back towards the castle grounds through the garden. Okay, Mila, how would you like to accomplish your task?
Shit, have we found the prince? Where's the prince?
You have not located the prince yet.
That bastard. Okay.
I haven't gotten a turn.
You'll get yours.
Okay. You'll all get yours.
They all float down here. So yeah, okay. Milo's looking at the conjuration book and he's holding it upside down because he just rolled a 10. He's gonna. Are there some windows he can look out of in this room, in the throne room?
Yes. You look out the windows, peering through the clear glass, and you can see the surrounding curated forests and the various hamlets that flank the castle.
Okay, I don't see anything else. Okay, let's go to.
Oh, you do see Asger outside skulking in the garden.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go talk to Asger.
All right, let's head back to Silas. Silas, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm a scoundrel. Um. I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna go to his bedroom. Oh wait, didn't Asger go already?
Yes, you go to his bed.
That was his bedroom. What's somewhere secluded?
The forests. Oh, actually, the library. Usually, not
I
many.
will go to the library.
There are not many bookworms in the kingdom, so you can schlep your way over to the library. You head over to the library, and
Yeah.
what would you like to do in the library? You can quickly do a glance and see that there doesn't seem to be anyone in here, or anything for that matter, except for a pretty neatly organized library, except for one book that seems to be open with a bookmark.
I will go over and I will inspect this open book.
You see the following story has been punched into it. I'm going to post it in general chat so everyone can read it, but feel free, Silas, to read it.
Ooh.
Feel free to read it aloud.
Okay. Once there was a prince of a grand kingdom, the youngest of 8 sons. His brothers were celebrated as heroes of the realm, but whatever the youngest prince did, his deeds were never noticed. The shadows cast by his brothers were too long. Even when he saved the kingdom from a cruel dragon, the people assumed one of his brothers had done the deed. But in that dragon's lair, the prince discovered a strange sack. Reaching inside it, he found a toy he'd loved as a child and long forgotten about, a comb lost by his sister, and a map of a nation that no longer exists. Curious, he climbed into the sack and found a castle within it filled with forgotten wonders. No one ever noticed he was gone, and no one remembers his name or his deeds. But the forgotten prince still dwells in his castle of lost things. When you forget something you love, or when something you need is nowhere to be found, it's because the forgotten prince has taken it for his hoard. Is that where my socks went?
Canonically in Eberron, yes.
Huh. Silas is gonna slip that into his rainbow-colored doublet, and then he'll just kind of like look around, see where that book came from.
It is in the section called Fairy Tales.
He'll dope around, see if there's anything cool in there.
There's a variety of little stories, Grimm's fairy tales, assorted little fae things, a book of tricks, which actually attempts to trick you into cursing yourself by reading it, but you caught on pretty fast on that one. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I gotta find my guy. I'm gonna look around more in the library, see if I don't know if like if there are any other books missing.
You see that they all are in relatively good array, except for that book. But you can see that someone has made what seems to be a kind of nook in one of the higher windows with a bunch of pillows, and there's a ladder leading to it.
I'll go sneak.
You walk over to it, climb the ladder, and discover some chocolate wrappers. Another book called Spirits of the Wood, Friend or Foe. And then you see, looking out into the garden, Asger disappearing, and then following the elf matron tutor Macrage.
I hate that bitch.
Down into, no one likes Macrage, down into other parts of the castle.
Ooh, Well, I'll take the book. And are there any chocolates left?
There is one left.
He'd eat it.
You know
He'd
what?
fucking eat it.
Chad, move. I need
So you won't eat the Fey chocolate that gives you the ability to breathe underwater.
Listen.
You'll eat random Fey chocolate you find in a Fey story in the Feywild.
It doesn't count. His curse would be killing him if it counted. This is just a chocolate. Let him have this, okay?
I need you to make
Get
a
it
con.
out.
I need you to make a con save with disadvantage.
Yes. What's it say?
All right. I need.
Clown shit. Clown shits.
It is actually a very good chocolate. It's actually a little too sugary, so you're jittery. The first combat roll you make will be at disadvantage because you got the shakes from how sweet this treat is.
Yeah, that's it. I steal the books. And I eat the sweets.
All right. As you look outside, you also see
one more
Asgard.
thing.
Yeah, what?
I kick all the pillows out of the book.
You're breaking the narrative. You're going to be killed. All right. So, you knock them all down. And Belfan, what would you like to do?
I would like to partake in my own task.
Okay.
Because as at the moment, I have not done anything other than going to go check on this matron.
All right. You figure that sometimes she likes to take a walk. Perhaps she is out in the garden. And as you go there, you see her in the distance, and then all of a sudden Asger appears behind her, seemingly out of nowhere. How do you react?
Huh. I'm going to watch. I'm going to observe this at first because I'm curious.
Okay. Here, 1 second. I have to pee. Give me 30 seconds.
Okay. I am going to observe this weird course of actions.
2, 3, 4,
Oh my
5,
god.
6, 7,
12,
8,
11,
9,
10,
10,
9,
11,
50.
8,
12,
6,
13,
11,
14, 15,
15, 16,
16,
17, 14,
17,
13, 14,
18,
15, 16,
19.
17,
Okay, back.
18.
So,
21.
20 seconds. Wow, you did it.
so,
Sharp shooting there, Tex.
I know what I'm doing. So,
My man did not wash his hands.
Nope. Nope. That's a dirty backslash.
So, you spot them discussing with one another. You can actually hear the conversation. So, Asger, shall we pick off where we were?
Sure.
All right. Now, what is it you need, my dear Asger?
The ring.
Yes, what of it?
What do I need? I answered your question.
It is merely a little family heirloom. What concern is it of yours? You've never sought to make mention of it before today. I know I wear it rarely.
I am in a mood, it seems, then. I need it for just a moment, and then I will give it back.
If you insist. Here, she hands you the ring.
You. Asger walks back to the statue.
Hey. Hey, come back.
Belfin, I'm going to say at this point that everyone sees Asger going up to the statue. If you wish to enter the scene, you may.
I am going to continue to watch. I want to see what Asger's doing.
Yeah.
Can I just, like-
Milo arrives. Milo arrives and just kind of looks on at the distance as well.
I open the window and tumble out.
Whoop, 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 whoop,
The
whoop.
sugar will protect me.
Can I just, like, appear from behind the statue? Because that's where the footsteps led me.
Yeah, you can do that.
I can hear the sound effect that plays when you do that, but I don't know where to link it from. I just know it's
So-
anime.
When you pop out, What? When exactly do you pop out? Because Asger's just gonna walk up to the statue and start putting the ring on it.
As you are about to put the ring on it, Honige pokes her head around from the statue and goes, "Hello, Asger. Are these your footprints?" And she gestures to the footprints she's been following.
Yeah, Asger's not listening. You just snuck up on a dude who's massive and on edge at this point. So sorry.
Two of these things are not like the other.
What does catch a fist in the face? I will reasonably say you probably be able to make a dex save because you see my fist coming.
No, I just like poking out from around the statue and catching this fucking fist to the jaw. I'll take this now.
Okay.
Fuck, Asger, God. You see her spit blood like sizzles on the ground like hot oil.
Interesting.
That's gross.
That's
Yeah.
gross.
Pop out at people when they're focused on things.
I wasn't trying to pop out. Anyway, are these your footprints? She gestures to the footprints she's been following.
I doubt it, and Asger slides the ring onto the statue.
You slide the ring onto the statue, and it has no effect.
Asger pulls the ring back off and looks on the inside of the ring.
The interior of the ring is a faint obsidian color, unlike the flush gray of the statue itself.
And there's no wording or anything.
Nope. It seems that she was telling the truth earlier. It is just a family heirloom.
Well, now I feel like an asshole. Asger walks back over. My apologies. Hands the ring back over.
You are merely doing your job, Asger. Now thank you kindly. She puts the ring back on her finger. And she struts back off. And she's like,
You fool, you put it on backwards.
what? Oh god, it's so unnerving to think about. So, how would the lot of you like to solve this crisis now?
Are there any more?
I go to the woods.
You go to what now?
I go to the woods. Jingle, jingle,
Woods?
jingle, jingle, jingle.
Why are you going to the woods?
Woods. Cause I found a book that said into the woods, and also you said, "Oh, the woods are free," so I go to the woods.
You are smart. You pick up on obvious cues. So you bumble into the woods because you know that the oldest sprites live here, and perhaps they have the wisdom you need in this time. You bumble through the woods, and eventually you come across the oldest tree in the entire forest. You can see it.
Hello.
You can see the leaves withering away, one by one by one. Are all of you there? Do you follow this nonsensical gesture as they dart? Woods, woods, woods. Okay.
Okay, now it's Ed. Woods, woods, woods. Buttered toast.
My tooth hurts. For real.
Hello, old Jess.
Oh my god, you know what that makes? You know what that makes, Milo?
What?
If there's an Ed here. Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Oh my god, you're right. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
God, I love that guy and his inscrutable foreignness. So,
Rolf. His name is Rolf.
King shit.
yeah, he's really fucking weird. Alright, so,
Oh my god.
there's an ancient tree, and it says, what do you need of me, Jester?
Where's the prince?
I do not know, but perhaps I can give you insight. But
I'm sorry for yelling.
for a
I
simple,
ate chocolate.
sir, a simple favor.
Oh. He'll kind of turn around and look behind him. My friends are coming soon. You can ask them for one of a favor. They're more capable than I am. Sorry for yelling. I ate a
Are the
chocolate. It's making me go
one.
kind of bonkers right now.
Who can do me this favor? the swiftest. Now, I am dying.
Well, you look great.
And I need a story so that I may perish. Tell me a story, and I can perhaps tell you what I know of where the prince is.
Oh. Well, there once was a man from Nantucket.
How did I know you were going to do that? Now go ahead.
Because I'm a
Go on.
I'm a shithead. Okay, he tells him the story of the Forgotten Prince. He does the voices, because he knows he likes the voices.
Thank you. All I remember when I was but a wee seedling is a curse befell the family, and there is a stone that gives a brush with death. That is all I remember. And as he states this, you hear a crack. The leaves fall off his branches, the wood cracks, and the tree goes limp and falls with a booming crack. The old sprite has died.
So, God, I hope they don't think I did this. I am so fired. Alright, time to go find a rock of death.
That gives a brush with death.
Gives a brush with death. A rock shaped like a brush. Okay, this should be easy. Okay, I relay my bullshit to the party.
Alright. How do you people approach this?
I will go over to the tree and I'll do a quick. I'll just bullshit what I think a priestess would do.
You have placated the natural spirits, and the sprite has gone to the great Fae beyond.
Grand, I'm a Fey Asgard. Huzzah.
This is weird.
So, how do you want to solve the riddle of where the prince is?
What exactly are we looking for again, Silas?
A stone that grants a brush with death.
A stone that gives a brush with death.
Gives a brush with death.
Do they mean a how you say a marker where you put a marker that's above the dead?
Headstone?
Yes.
That's damn clever. Why don't we give it a try? I was thinking.
All right, I
Well,
want everyone to give their interpretation before we do anything. Asgard, what do you think?
I have no idea.
All right. How about
I know what I
Andre?
think.
Stone that gives a brush with
How about Milo? What do you think?
stone that gives a brush with death.
Hello.
A stone that gives a brush with death. Oh yeah, I said mine. The headstone is my guess.
Okay. And Ponike?
I was just gonna go off the headstone thing and head back to the cemetery.
Okay. And then Silas?
Cemetery, yes, but I was thinking a stone that gives a brush with death. I was thinking like an executioner's block because of the head thing that we keep running into.
Okay.
Ooh.
These are all...
Now is that a brush with death, or that's like fully? Oh well, I mean.
Yeah, that's a big chop.
Mine's full death too. I mean, don't let me naysay your answer.
Ugh.
Your answer's probably wrong.
Bell fan?
A stone that gives a brush with death.
Oh, a quick little thing. I know I said today was going to be the last session, but at present moment we are not going to be able to finish the Feywild because there is still 2 more sections left. I am actually way ahead of schedule on my studying, so next session will be the last one. but it'll be much shorter than usual.
Okay.
All right. So, who wants to give me an intelligence check?
Hi, I will.
Technically you
I want to play.
technically you can't. It would be Asger or Ponike.
Is there some reason why I can't? Or
Yeah, you'll find out why. Okay.
I had too much sugar.
Because fuck you, that's why.
because I'd actually do it.
Neither of you seem to recall it. There's actually one. I gave a description about the things that you all interacted with, and you have already walked past the object.
It's the statue.
Is it the statue?
You may go investigate if you so desire. Although I'd admit, every single one of you came up with a really good interpretation.
Yeah, let's go to the statue.
I'm going to post the relevant description of the statue, and you'll see why I'm doing this.
Oh, I totally see why.
Oh god.
Is the brush removable?
It is.
Can I remove the brush?
You find that it does not quite budge.
Asger,
Oh.
grab that brush there. It said "Hell's dumb."
You grab the brush, but it does not budge. But while you are looking at it, Asger, you see that there is something written on it.
What does it say?
I will send it to you on Roll20.
Asger, break. Good boy.
You see that
Finding seed of a tree that grows only by moonlight and planted underwater. The fuck?
Say that again?
Finding the seed of a tree that grows only by moonlight and planted underwater.
Silas, you know that there is in fact a tree that grows only by moonlight, and you know where to find the seeds for it.
Hey y'all. I know where to find that.
Cool. I guess that's the next part of this excursion. Lead on.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Okay, you go to the greenhouse and find the seeds, but you are perplexed as to what plant it underwater means, because this is very sensitive to water and will die if it's in it. So you're curious as to what this means.
Okay. This is two things. Silas looks up at the sky. Does it look like it's going to rain?
It does not.
Okay, so that's not it. Is there underwater? Underwater. It's stupid, but he looks around for like just a little terracotta pot.
You find it.
I find it. Okay. I get two. I get two of them. I fill one with dirt, and I fill the other with water. And I plant the seed in the dirt one, and then I hold the thing, the other one above it. See if that does anything.
You are actually on the right track. You can see the plant kind of react to it faintly at first, but then the seed stops moving.
Ooh. Okay. Well, let's go find, I guess, more water.
Is there a pool?
Just put it in a bubble, basically. Like, trap it in air, and then put it actually in water.
Would that do it? Anybody got a bubble?
Who can make bubble?
I can.
Make a
I
bubble.
can make this bubble you speak of.
Oh, that is true. You can, yes. All right, let's do that.
Okay, so you go and make a bubble. You put the seed in the under the water in the bubble in a nearby river. It jiggles a little bit and seems to move a little longer than it did the previous time, but still nothing.
Is it night time right now?
Yeah, is it moonlight time?
Coincidentally, near the tail end of this adventure, the sky has darkened and the moon is out in full force.
We gotta find more water. Look around. Is there a lake? Is there a pond? Is there a fountain?
There is a large river that courses to the south, eventually dropping into a valley. You remember rafting down this river, but getting off before the waterfall.
Waterfall.
I wonder if there's a cave under the waterfall.
You clever thing. Let's go.
All right, Asger sprints and dives off the waterfall.
Holy.
As you dive off, you see that there is, in fact, a cave under the waterfall, and it is exposed to the air and actually also receives moonlight. You grab a vine, and you twist and tuck and roll right into the cave.
Whee!
Boing.
I take it you have the seed with you.
Oh no, Asger was just doing it.
Ah!
Just a fucking
Whoever
flex.
was doing that,
Silas has
Asger
the
just
seed.
wanted to dive.
Wait, didn't Milo bubble it? Milo has the seed.
Yeah,
okay,
whoever bubbled it.
so how are the lot of you getting into this cave after seeing this Mission Impossible Asger shit?
Asger kind of, in Quarry, will say to everyone, there is in fact a cave in here, and there is moonlight within it. So I believe this is the correct spot. But
That's
good luck
great,
getting in
honey.
here.
Question. Why the fuck didn't you bring the seed with you? That's okay. Think about it later. And Silas starts just marching down.
There is a small, narrow path. Everyone give me a survival check if you are going to take the Chad way down the waterfall.
I just cast fly on myself and
Chad.
float down and into the cave.
Yeah, Milo just T-poses on the way down, and
Yeah.
the Belfan survivals the way down because he's a Chad. Everyone arrives. You plant the seed under the waterfall, and it grows into a very small little bonsai tree, and suddenly a fruit appears on it. A small, like, little berry, but a single one, and then the tree stops growing. Although the bush stops growing.
Anybody got bone meal? Silas plucks the berry.
Oh.
No. Well, I guess I said it already.
No, yeah, you already said it, buddy. You pluck the berry, and the tree shrivels away and dies.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if that was the right thing to do.
Now, what would you like to do with this berry?
Well, now we got a berry. Maybe we gotta bury it and grow another tree.
No. Also, your character is now dead.
Yes.
Perhaps we can
finally.
give it to the statue.
Oh my god, maybe that is it. It could be anything.
Berry. Oh, I'd be very happy if I knew where the prince was.
Let's just give the berry to the statue.
Let's try that.
Alright, take it we're going to skulk back to the statue.
Yes.
You skulk back to the statue, and what are you going to do with the berry?
Is there a place to put it on the brush?
No, not necessarily. Very weird place to immediately go with, wait, what do we do with this food? Put it on a fucking hairbrush?
Can we put it in the statue's mouth?
Yes. That would make sense. Like,
I put it in the statue's mouth.
you put it in the statue's
It's
mouth,
becoming-
and you see the statue glow faintly, but something is amiss. There's something missing.
Need that bitch's ring.
Okay. I trudge off to the room.
It is actually
Said lady.
it is not the ring.
Oh, okay.
You can tell that when you put the berry in the mouth, the ring that is missing, the place where it otherwise would be, starts to glow in the semblance of a kind of glowing ring of light.
Oh, Asker says the name. So,
Ah, good. You say the name. The statue turns its head dramatically to the left and to the right and crumbles into dust, and at its center is the prince.
you got turned into a statue.
Oh,
Oh, yes, I did.
I'm too scared to make a berry joke.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
What? Why does all this shit keep happening to you?
Are you okay?
I do not know. Why does it happen to me?
Do you wanna hang out with us for a while?
Instead of whoever it is that keeps pranking you?
Yeah, really, man, you have got it bad.
Oh, whereas you saw the prince previously and he was in his 20s, this version of the prince seems to be about 10.
He's just a little kid. Silas hugs this child.
Well,
Silas shoots Asger a look for the
is this another prequel? Inquiry to everyone. Is this the prequel to the prequel? Like, is this a before?
This is the before form.
I'm not sure what's happening, but one thing I'm sure of: we are all dogs in churches now.
God damn it. So, what do you all
Whatever you said,
what
yeah.
do you want to do? The young prince looks at you knowingly, and you can feel that this chapter has not yet closed.
I'm gonna
There's
take this child to bed.
all right.
It's midnight.
Gross. Oh my
Fuck you.
God.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna get you.
you're gonna go tuck the prince in bed. What are you going to do?
Shut up. Silas can be nice.
No, when you get back to the room, the bed is stuck in the ceiling.
Oh, that is true. You can't physically get it down.
No, that happened like years in the future, though, right?
No.
No, that was this.
Oh,
Morning.
that was this one. Oh my God, yes, hell yeah, dude.
You get to the
Oh,
room,
wait,
and the
oh,
prince
wait,
is like,
wait,
"Why
wait,
is my
the-
bed in the ceiling? Is this another
You
cruel
should've-
prank by the Fae?"
We should have been clued in that it was a prequel episode when his bed was shaped like a race car.
His bed is shaped like a dragon with like sick red sick,
Racing stripes,
Yeah.
racing scales.
yeah, racing scales. So anyway, as this happens, you see Asger frantically run ahead, saying he has to make sure the area is safe, and then you hear a kashunk and then frantic shuffling as he gets the bedroom back in order. And you come in and you can see this haphazardous order. Silas, what are you going to do to the prince as you tuck him into bed?
Oh. Oh shit. Hey, he's gonna tuck him into bed, and then he's gonna read him this story.
Yay! You start reading the prince the story, and you can see in his eyes where they were once dull, brighten, and you recall and allow the prince to remember who he was and what he is going to be and who he is now, and you see the black of the surrounding area close in on you, and the chapter reaches a close, and then there is a light, and you see the book open again, and it says epilogue. The pages start to furl, and you are now in the gallery of the palace again, and you see the prince before you in black robes that are slowly becoming brighter and brighter as time comes on. He looks at you, Silas, and says, "Thank you," and looks at everyone else and says, "Thank you all. I was once the forgotten prince, and now I am restored. Tell me, What have you discovered about me that allowed me to return to who I am?
Uh, well, you're very accident prone.
That is true.
And you...
Was there something else? Something, perhaps a lie? Did you pull the wool from my eyes?
Silas looks to everyone else.
You love your kingdom more
Yeah,
than
that.
any other person.
Ah, yes. I love my people. I want them taken care of. What else?
There was...
Milo steps forward and he says, "My friend, your grace, you are not real."
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, Silas, do you know what you feel right now?
Great. You...
He's an archfey.
And, he's Sealy, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that shit's up to like a 6 on the ouch scale. This is doing well.
What else? What else is it? There are things that I have forgotten, but you have found them. You dove through the narrative.
You forgot your lover, I believe, possibly? Someone you love?
The
Someone?
kingdom was the lover.
No. Not specifically. The kingdom is what they loved, but not who they loved and the romance, which would be...
Whoa.
Did I say the name right? How do you actually say that name?
Phelan.
No,
Phelan.
not that one.
No.
Not that one.
Oh, that is not the lover's name.
What the hell name is that? Is that his name?
It is.
It's his
Oh,
name.
well then Asger just says the name. How do you say it?
It is Irish Gaelic. Ask
Wait.
Mags.
Oh, let me
It is
see it.
not. Slaint. Hold on, I'll type that.
Slain.
Plancha. That's a cheer. That's like cheer. Plancha.
Huh?
Yeah. It's like saying cheers in Gaelic. Gaelga. Sorry. Scottish is Gaelic.
You
Right.
speak the
You said
Archfey's true name, and his eyes brighten, and his robe becomes gray and starts turning into a silver as he brightens further and further.
Right, so that's part of it seems. Silas, you were saying something about the asshole who made him slide across the floor.
The Faye. I don't remember his name.
Phelan?
Phelan's your enemy.
No, he couldn't be.
He is in every story. He's the one that tricked.
Are
He's
you-
the one that planned it.
Are you
Yes, Phelan will bring about your destruction. my
Are you-
liege.
are you sure? But he's my
Look,
dearest friend.
We found
Silas.
notes
Yeah, totally.
from
Let's-
Phelan.
Silas, using his bloody, shitty hand, takes out one of the cards that he was handed. And
He
he
comes closer to
walks
you.
over and you're-
You can feel the overwhelming, violent presence of this Archfey, a creature that can never die, that has always existed and always shall. And he grabs the card and reads it and goes, but losing my head was his shorthand for pulling a prank on me. It's very strange. And he would always refer to people he would cue in on a gag as conspirators.
What the hell is wrong with y'all?
This is such an odd world.
My God, did I have my friend killed based off of a prank? Oh no.
Well,
Possibly?
one thing is for sure, my liege. The pussycat will come to the tiny door. Of that much, I am certain.
God damn it. These are so stupid, but I love them. So he looks at you and says, "You have brought me many truths. I was once the forgotten prince, but now I am the lord of memory. I shall give to each of you a thing you have forgotten. I shall allow you to remember. And you see a great light emanate from his body, and it strikes you first, Silas. And Asger,
Holy shit!
the light strikes you. And Ponike, the light strikes you. You'll get a light. And Milo, the light strikes you. And Belfan, the light
Oh god.
strikes you.
Oh god.
This is great.
Now, Silas, you want to describe the scene right now, Silas?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, Silas was, fucking hunched over in pain, his legs all twisted and gnarled up like shitty tree branches, cramped up with Charlie horses, and his hands were open and red and dripping. And then it stops. He straightens. His hands close. He's able to stand up. And you all watch as his hands heal themselves, and then the scars that have always been on his hands, all those many, many, many thin pink lines raked across his finger pads, they're gone. He's not cursed anymore.
Interesting.
And for that, Silas runs over and hugs the prince around the neck.
And it's like, you are welcome. Now, I have another thing for you. You see him gesture towards a black nothingness, and then a door opens in the nothingness, revealing a bright light, and then two Fae enter, who you recognize immediately as Tanadoc the page and Nia Faisal the lady.
What?
Are these the two that have displeased you? I saw a strand coursing through your heart that sung of vengeance, and I wish for it to play loudly. You may do with them as you see fit.
Holy shit. Bruh. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's the Silas show now. Holy shit. They're really there?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay, Well, Silas is fucking dumbstruck. He pulls away from hugging the dude. He's absolutely looks like he's seen a ghost, because he fucking has. He looks to the rest of you, and he's like, whew. Well, enjoy the show. And he fucking runs at him. And let's see. Oh, I know what I want to do! Okay, Silas casts polymorph on himself, turning into a swarm of cranium rats.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And then he uses his grow ability. So he becomes a swarm of dog-sized rats, and he tears Tanadoc apart. Just fucking eats. Yeah, he eats him. He totally eats him. Then when he's
I
done
fucking
with
love
that,
it.
he what? Go on.
No, go ahead.
Once the dude's just fucking bits of bone and shit, and the rats are all red, and he's dead as fuck. He turns back, totally red, and he looks at the lady, and he goes and gives her a hug.
Huh, interesting.
And they say I was the one who needed therapy.
And then he draws his rapier. And through the back. Moving out of the way so it doesn't get him too.
Alright.
Gets her in the heart.
Nice! You thought about this shit, didn't you?
I thought about it, but you know, that's shit you just think about, like, oh man, it would be cool if it went like this. Bro, I was not expecting this.
I am a kind and generous god.
You're a kind and generous dude. Now I don't have to worry about exhaustion points in the Feywild. Thank you. Okay. Silas just had... He just met the fucking... He's become the patron saint of catharsis. Hell yes. He is so happy. He comes over red from head to toe, and he's just like, I feel great.
You look like I did after my first mission.
I will explain everything. That's a lie. I'll probably never tell you why this is so important. But, you know, we'll see.
And you don't have to. Let's keep moving.
He does a flip.
Fucking love it. Alright. Now everyone else, if you wish, you may describe what was revealed to you, or you may keep it mum.
I'm gonna keep it mum.
Oscar just looks happy as fuck. For multiple reasons right now.
Him.
Belfan? Belfan?
I'm DMing you what's happening right now. Need you to describe that.
Ooh.
You see Belfan slump to the floor.
Silas totally just ate a man.
That's really fucking cool. Now you have to wonder what
Yeah,
happens when you
that was
polymorph
badass.
back.
Shit. He ate a man.
You see his eyes close, and for a brief moment, you see Belfan go still, take a breath, and in a moment, his eyes reopen with flourish. Take her away, Chief.
What happened? Where am I? Is anyone there? Hello?
I guess at this point, Silas is still going
Yeah.
to town. So
Milo walks up to Belfan and like looks at him and looks in his eyes.
Milo, you go to look into Belfan's eyes. The orange that was there is now more vibrant. As if it was meant to be there, but something was taken from it.
Are you feeling okay?
I do not know. It's as if the information there. It's as if the information that was lost to me has been put together. I'm still processing it.
You look as if noodles have been hung on your ears, good friend.
Belfan is still kind of in a state of shock. There is
Okay.
It's kind of clear to you guys, but the 16 years of lost memories has been given back.
Ooh.
Seems you have a lot to think about. It seems Silas has had quite a eventful moment. Asker's just got this evil smirk.
God damn
Actually,
it.
he hugged you, so he's covered in the blood too.
Oh
now.
no! When you hug Silas, he hugs you back, and he's like, he's laughing with you, and it's a big old belly laugh, and dude starts crying, but like still happy. Y'all, this has literally been his whole. He's okay. He's been at like a level.
completed.
His fucking arc is completed. He's been at like a 4 on a scale from 1 to 10 of chronic pain since he was 12, because he went to a party. That's it. He went to a party.
Jesus.
Wow.
I mean, it's more involved than that.
Is your whole backstory like a chick tract or like a?
Yeah, it is. Oh my fucking god, it is. It's chicklet.
So
It's
can you
chick.
explain to me why Silas's whole plot line has just been the Hangover movie?
All right, quick thing.
Fey abuse resistance education.
So,
Crying in your arms, man. He's happy.
the Fey woman's body falls to the floor as she bleeds out, and the prince looks at her and says, "I never cared for her antics." And he just stares at her as the light leaves her eyes, and her body disappears into nothing, leaving only a faint pool of blood, to which you see the prince put his hands behind his back and place down a large wooden chest, and he says, "A gift for your efforts in freeing me."
Cheers.
Asker leans over to Silas and goes, Should we take that? I mean, he just gave you, like, uber catharsis.
Yeah, I mean, now listen, I am.
Konike opens the chest.
Oh boy, okay.
It's-
Well, it was
it's-
done.
She has
It
a
was her.
her cigarette is hanging out of her mouth as she opens the chest.
There is a cloak, a staff, and a ring.
Ooh, what's the
Woman has a
cloak?
problem.
I am going to just we're going to ignore the identification farce, and these are the 3 items that are inside of it.
Say that last bit again.
I mean,
I posted it in Roll20.
Oh, great.
You have the cloak of Anla the Herald, the Voyager staff, and a silver ring with a black onyx gem with faint sylvan filigree.
Ooh, black onyx gem. What's this ring do?
Alright, we will get to the ring. Are you going to look at the ring?
Yes.
On the exterior, there are 2 words in Sylvan. Are you going
Fine.
Are you going to read them aloud?
Yes.
I send it to you on Roll20.
Class ring.
Alright.
God.
As soon as you say that, all of a sudden, all of you are in a strange classroom.
Son of a bitch.
Belfan is in the front and the center. Milo is in the second row. Silas near a window. Asger in the back. And Ponike in the middle.
Okay.
As you enter into this, you hear a stuffy teacher talking about literature. Characters are the most important part of the story, for they shape how a story unfolds. All of your non-magical gear is gone, but your magical gear has been blended into your costumes, and your clothing has changed. Asger, you are wearing nice sneakers, clean jeans, a nice-looking t-shirt, a Letterman jacket that says Asger in cursive with the school's logo, an eagle. Covering your mark is a bandage that you have been hearing about all day, as football players and the coaches have been harassing you and saying how great it was that you did that Hail Mary run that won the championship game. You were tackled, your helmet was knocked off, and your face and neck slid across the turf. Inside your duffel bag is your football gear, which is your armor, a few balls, which count as 1d4 bludgeoning, and a baseball bat, which is thread sever. Belfan, you are in white dad shoes, slacks, a plaid button-up short-sleeve shirt tucked in with a pocket protector, and you are wearing glasses with tape on the bridge. In your backpack are textbooks, AV tools, which are your specialist tools, miscellaneous chess and math stuff. Milo, you are wearing sandals, baggy orange capris, a bright multi-pattern, multicolor shirt, striped jacket, and you are wearing a fanny pack, and inside your fanny pack are your translation books, your holy symbol, a sticky, stretchy hand, which is your whip, and a variety of very strange foreign snacks.
Oh God! Oh God! We're the
my
Breakfast Club.
Yeah, you are the
God.
Breakfast Club.
Oh my god.
Olivia actually wrote this section, and the previous section was actually written partially by Mags. Silas, you are wearing black flats, jeans, striped shirt, a casual blazer, and, of course, what kind of hat are you wearing, Silas?
Wow, since I watched The Breakfast Club, what kind of hat?
It is a beret. In their bag is a script, a flute, which are your pipes, a set of keys, and makeup. Ponike is wearing a cheerleading uniform. Sneakers in her purse are pom-poms, a stuffed bird, which is Mythos, and bracelets, which are the illusionist bracers. The bell rings, ding, 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 and the teacher says, even though prom is tomorrow, you still need to have your reading analysis in by Monday. The bell rings, and you are all compelled to go visit your cliques in the courtyard. I'm going to start from the top.
My
Asger.
God, this fucking rules. This is incredible. Holy shit.
This is 100% Olivia. I actually didn't change anything she wrote.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm so fucking giddy. Y'all don't even know.
Asger, you are the captain of the baseball team, and you are and you are also captain of the football team because you are that Chad.
There.
As you are walking through the hallway, you hear people murmuring about, "There's no way any dude can be that fucking big. He is definitely juicing." Asger, you begin to eat your lunch, which is packed by your mother. The bag. Actually, I made a
Your
few.
mother is hell.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly it. The bag is black and covered in skull motifs, and inside is a photo of your mom blowing you a kiss. It says, "Have a nice day, champ." And your mom is an extremely goth woman. And there is a note which says, "To my favorite unholy servant, Mom." One of the players will be watching you take the photo out and say, "Hey, Asger, your mom's so hot she could burn the clothes right off you, am I right?" How are you going to react to that, Asger?
I pick him up by the cuff of his shirt, pull him very close to my face, and say, "If you ever say anything about my mother again, I'll snap your neck like a twig." And I set him back down.
Yeah, boss. You got it. Okay. Belfan, you are, I'm sorry to say this, but you're a huge fucking nerd. You are president of the AV Club, the chess team, and the mathletes.
This is fair.
You were accepted into an Ivy League school with a perfect SAT score. You are approached by a guy who is doing mechanics as an elective. He is a greaser, and he's like, "Hey, so I got like this, I got this weird material here, but I can't seem to work it using the press. You got any ideas why this is not working? I heard you got like a lot of brains, guy."
Well, let me take a look and see what we have here.
Do an Arcana check with advantage. Okay, I'm going to send it to you on Roll20.
Oh, well, that's why. This particular material isn't made to be shaped using metal. You have to do something else with it.
Ah, so I gotta, like, use wood or something?
I suppose.
Alright, cool. Good looking out. He does the fawn's gesture at you and walks away. So, Milo, you are, I'm really sorry, but you are the head of the Young Ambassadors Club. You are a foreign exchange student from a country that no one can pronounce.
Oh my god, that is so good. Life has many doors, head boy.
As you were eating your lunch, which no one can actually physically look at because it's so weird, A small child approaches you with a doll which they say is cursed. And they say, Mr. Milo, I heard that your dad's a priest. Could you bless my dolly so it doesn't tell me to eat people's faces in the dead of night?
Yes, of course. How you say Gesundheit?
I don't think that's how you say it, but okay.
And then he does a little sign of the cross, and then he does the little dance from Greece where it's like the what do you call it? Where you slap your knees and then clap your hands and then put like the little
hand tuning?
Yeah. And then the little like thumb behind your back, and then he does that, and then he throws up a gang sign and spells out the word blood with his fingers.
I love it.
And then he blows a kiss, and then
That thing where it looks like you're pulling your thumb apart, and then you put it back.
Yeah, he does some thumb magic, and then he hawks a huge loogie. Like right in his hand, and then reaches out to shake it, and it's like dripping.
That is so fucking horrid. Okay then.
Does the kid grab his hand?
Yeah.
All right, great. He shakes it vigorously and says, "Yes, that should do the how you say trick."
All right. Are you going to do anything else?
Are we? So we're at lunch, right?
Yeah. Check your Discord. There's something I need you to do.
Great. Oh yeah. And just so you know, curses, hexes, spells, they're how you say, very powerful things, and you should be more careful where you play with your dolls.
You got it, Mr. Milo. And the kid.
By the way, Milo is eating like a huge bowl of like boiled cabbage with like little strips of like not even meat. It's like tendons. He's like chewing on like cartilage, like bubble gum. And there's also it smells like tomatoes and like licorice with like some meaty notes. It's really horrible.
Oh God. All right. So, Ponike, you are walking to your table and you hear people remarking, "There's no way anyone can be that hot." So anyway, you
It's very uncomfortable, mostly because she's in a crop top and she's like trying to pull it down.
It's too
Welcome
late.
to high school.
You got great bazongas. I'm really sorry, Ponike. So,
No.
the best bazongas, trust me. So, anyway, Ponike, as you are seated, you hear like, "Hey, Ponike," you see one of the cheerleaders twirling the hair with the single pinky. "I heard you were doing a new cheer. Could you, like, maybe demonstrate right now? Maybe so we can figure out where your head's at for the big game tonight?"
Yeah, wait, why am I talking like fuck?
Actually, I insist everyone adopt a really...
Thelanis.
I insist everyone adopt a stereotypical accent.
Really fucking hate Thelanis. Okay,
Oh my god, just like do the cheer. I have to go not eat, time is money.
My dad's a lawyer.
Sure. Here's
All right, I'm gonna do a combo of Rolf and Fez, I think.
Hell, God help me. Alright,
Okay,
let's keep it
so,
going.
I hate Thelanis. Yeah. If you hate Thelanis, yo.
Okay, Punike, you are going to take...
Take.
You take 61 points of psychic damage.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Damn.
As all of a sudden you see a horrifying... You hear the sound of whenever they halt production, like that weird ringing bell sound, like, "Nyeh." And then a lightning bolt that is faint lilac bursts out of the top of the sky and slams right into Ponike. And then you see a red light, then the red light goes green, and then the scene starts over again. So, Ponike, I heard you were like working on a new chair. Do you want to show us what you're working on so we can see where your head's at for the big game?
Holy shit.
Sure. Here's the line I got so far. We will beat your team on the grass. We will beat your teams behind.
Oh my god, you're amazing. Do you see what it takes? Just a little bit of razzle and dazzle, and you can really tear someone down. Thanks,
Yeah,
Ponike.
girl.
Thanks for being a smart gal pal. She gives you a faint wink.
Anytime.
Alright.
In Quarry, she'll message the rest of the party. So I can't not talk like this, and it really sucks. Anyway, I hate Thelanis, and I got struck with a lot of psychic damage, and it really fucking blew.
I'm sorry to hear that, my lady.
Bruh, that's crazy, bro.
What the fuck kind of voice to do?
You have to talk like the most insufferable theater kid of all time, so just your regular voice.
Okay.
Nah, you're actually pretty cool. Just keep referencing Brecht every other sentence, and we'll be fine. So, as you all go about your routines, Asger, you see a very weird theater girl come up to you and kind of sheepishly look at the ground and go, "Hey, Asger, are you going with anyone to prom?" I want you to think really long and hard about stereotypes before you answer this question.
Okay, give me a second then.
You're a jock and she's a nerd.
Yeah. But am I answering as Asger or as stereotypical Uber jock?
As Uber jock.
No Uber jock.
Oh. Asger's just gonna ignore her and walk away.
I already hate this.
You hear a faint sob, and then she walks away. Okay, Ponike, another nerd is going to come up to you and ask you out. Ponike, I'm wondering if you want to go out to prom, if you're not busy, as they like stick their hand behind their head and start scratching and not making eye contact.
She'll look at the rest of the cheerleaders, look around, and kind of just go, "Never, Rose." And then she'll look at the cheerleaders and like point her finger at her and like stick her tongue out and like point her finger at the back of her throat.
Nice.
Rose.
You heal all your health back.
F.
So, as you say this, the jocks and the cheerleaders are like, I think they're getting a little uppity, so they start kind of rounding up all the nerds and the theater geeks and the foreign kids, and they kind of start bullying and harassing them and chucking food at them. One of the foreign exchange students, who I'm going to say reasonably would be Milo, decides to start a little insurrection, and he rallies the nerds and the geeks to rise up against their oppressors, lay down your pocket protectors, you have nothing to lose but your eczema, and they start launching food at the cheerleaders and the jocks. It turns into a huge food fight, and the 5 of you are rounded up and taken to the principal's office, where you can feel a faint clock ticking in the background, the only sound in this wood-paneled room, and the principal sits down. Why is it anytime anything happens, you 5 are involved?
Chill, bruh.
Wait. Out of character, what did I do? I disconnected for a second. Something happened?
Yeah, there's a
Oh
food.
yeah, you never got your lunchtime motif.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get your thing?
No, you didn't do me.
Oh, am I an idiot?
Reverse.
Okay,
Also missed me too.
did
Yeah.
I? Oh, my fucking bad. Hold on a second.
No, Belfin got his.
No, you got yours. It was the metal thing. Alright, my bad, Silas. So anyway, Silas, someone comes up to you and it's like, so Silas, what is your latest, who are you going to make homage to in your latest, like, performance? I think I'm going to do, Taxi Driver. Automatically annoying. Alright, go on.
That's so inspired, man. You know, shit. Out of character, I've never seen Taxi Driver. I do know.
Make something up and
Did
then
you know
add
that Jodie Foster was actually the most accomplished actor on the set when they filmed it? She was acting circles around everybody. Isn't that incredible?
Well, wow, that is
So-
amazing. I've definitely seen the movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing. God, that ending, right?
Oh yeah, the ending. Let's not talk about it in the
Right.
open in case anyone else
Let's
hasn't
not- yeah,
seen it.
In case anyone else hasn't seen it.
Yeah, you're right. Beatnik finger snapping in unison.
Of course. No, I'm not. You know, I'm digging a little further. I think I'm actually gonna tool around with our buddy Brecht. You know?
Oh god, yes. Make reference to Brecht. Trigger me. Okay, go on.
Lord.
Say the line.
You know. Good actors copy. Great actors steal.
You actually hear faint clapping in the distance, and then you hear like slapping, like someone is telling you to not do that. And you hear keep rolling.
That would, out of character, that would be fucked up. Okay, no, in character. Gosh, you know what I just thought of would be fucked up? If at the end of the performance, if they didn't like your shit, they just started slapping themselves. God, that would be beautiful performance art.
That'd be kind of.
Write that down.
That's a great idea. You hear a faint voice in Sylvan in the back go, write that down. So anyway, now you have all been caught in a giant food fight, and you are in the principal's office, and the principal is asking, why is it any time anything happens in this school, you 5 are involved? You're graduating soon, but you're going to be learning discipline under my watch. Report to detention tomorrow morning, or you will not be going to prom. And he glances at Ponike and Asger. Or regionals.
Oh no, like that totally fucking blows. I'm the head cheerleader. I'm not gonna do detention.
Okay, you're like kind of phoning it in a little bit, but you're there. You're making your SAG dues.
Asker's. Wait. Is this like a modern high school?
Yes.
Yeah, Asger's got his phone out and he's texting the coach saying, hey, Principal Douchebag won't let me come to regionals. And he's like that.
The principal looks at you, gets up, pushes the desk aside, snags your phone, and crushes it with a single hand. It's like, no cell phones in the office, young man. What are you doing? Playing the Pokemans?
Excuse me, what?
Using the Twitters?
Oh, no, I was just texting Coach.
Inquiry.
I'll tell my husband myself that you're not going to be doing regionals.
Mom was asking me where she should pick me up, dude. She just paid for that phone.
Good enough with that. Also, my mom's gonna be real pissed about it. You know, the phone being smashed and everything. And you know my mom. She's kind of a scary lady.
Wait, is she coming by? You see him look in the mirror and then like start like combing, like smoothing his hair down and straightening his shirt and stuff.
Starts writing ideas down for a one-man play about a sad freak.
All right. Tomorrow is detention. You show up, and the teachers are like, all right. The principal's here and is like, you're going to be helping set up for prom. So go up to the attic and grab all the things you need and then head over to the To the gymnasium immediately.
Whatever.
That was a really great whatever.
This is so derivative.
Seriously, like walking away from the theater kid made my heart hurt.
I'm so sorry.
I've seen that play out in high school. It's
Yeah.
horrible.
Really quick,
As we
a dude stood
yeah,
up and
sorry.
he thought he was going to be the king, and they called out a different dude to be prom king. It was great.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. So anyway,
as we leave the office, Milo goes, "Why does the principal always emit smoke from 7 orifices?"
so anyway, you go up to the attic, and as you open the attic of the school, you see a fey creature frantically painting the walls and stapling up things and laying down tile. And he's like, "Oh no, you're not supposed to be here yet. This is behind the scenes. You know what they do when, oh no, you're behind schedule. Oh god, I'm getting fired for this." And it's like, you see the guy take out a script in his back pocket, and it's like, "You're not supposed to be here yet. Oh god, I hope there's not a scene correction. I hate scene corrections. I lost my brother during a scene correction." And you see him take out the script, and he starts thumbing through it, and then all of a sudden you see a red pen appear in front of him, and he's like, no, please, I didn't know! And then you see the red pen appear on the script, a thin line is slashed across the page, and the Fae disappears.
Alice runs over to the script.
You look at the script, and you see them crossing out a variety of pages talking about fighting a Tarrasque in the attic, and then you see it open up to section 2, which is the prom, and it says, "The partygoers find themselves in a montage scene where the players see themselves getting ready with other members of their clique. They arrive at prom and things are going good." Okay, you now enter the scene, and you are all in your montage scene, so please describe your montage scene of getting ready for prom, and Milo, you can go first.
Okay, so let's see, how many people are in my clique?
10.
Oh my god, okay, that's a big clique. We fucking roll deep, damn.
That's a big
Okay.
click. Yeah, you're right.
Big clique energy. So
I like women with big clicks.
I hate absolutely every single one of you.
You have done this yourself. So yeah, someone in the clique is like, yeah, maybe we'll get lucky tonight. And then Milo's like, what does this mean, get lucky? In my country, gambling is forbidden. No, I mean like, have sex. Bump uglies. Do the horizontal tango.
Bump
Get down
uglies.
and dirty with it.
The beast with two backs.
And then so another guy was like, well, if it does happen, maybe we'll need these. But I stole this from my grandpa's medicine cabinet. And so all of the clique, we all take boner pills before prom, understanding like the implications, or like that's totally unnecessary.
Okay, perfect. I love it. Okay, Asger, it is your turn.
Oh lord. Uber jock getting ready for prom. I mean, but with our group, so we're not actually getting ready for prom. We're just talking about stuff, right?
You're getting ready for prom with your fellow teammates, such as Chad Thundercock and everybody else. And Chad Waldingsworth the Third.
I will kill that man.
Chad, Thad, Thaddeus, Drake.
Drake.
Guys,
Josh.
Josh.
Mike.
Guys,
Maurice.
Maurice. I'm. Do we even want to go to this? Like, it's prom. We should just be working out and getting ready for fucking regionals. Like, this is just a distraction. and I think it's stupid.
We're with you, bud, but like, my mom said if I don't get a cute photo, she's gonna send me to camp, and I don't know which camp she's talking about, so I'm not hedging my bets. It's not gonna be fun camp.
I mean, your mom is kind of terrifying, dude. That's fair.
Everyone on the football team has goth moms who are just like.
Yeah, everyone's and they're desperately trying to make it so their kid is goth that they just refuse and they just stay super swole.
I don't want to go to goth camp again, dude.
I don't want to go to mortuary school camp again, Mom.
Nonconformity is so not based.
Oh Lord!
All right.
So Asger kind of looks into like at everyone and goes, fine. I guess we're all doing it. Ugh.
Hey man, let's do some shots before we head out. I stole this from my dad's liquor cabinet. It's also boner pills.
No, only I have the boner pills.
We don't need that.
Don't share.
But
We don't need those.
Only Milo has the power.
He's a cleric, so he's the only one that has access to medicine. So Asger, what do you and the boys get down to before prom?
Asger pulls out a bottle of whiskey, puts it on the table, pulls out a bag of weed, puts it on the table, and then goes, well, if we're gonna do this, I don't want to remember shit.
Right on. And then they do the "you son of a bitch" has reduced movement speed. So, you know what? Yeah, actually, Milo, your movement speed is reduced by 10.
Oh no!
Damn.
I'm kidding. You're fine. It's just boner pills. People are just gonna be
Five because you have to waddle a little.
okay.
Yeah.
So, Asger, you and the guys are in that
My pants
perfect
appear to have
vibe.
shrunken.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Ponike, it is your go. How do you and the gals get ready? You're muted.
She finds herself in a salon and she is like beyond terrified, attempting to like just follow the script to the best of her knowledge.
Yeah, remember, if you deviate from the script, you get 10d10 psychic damage. So what are you doing, buddy?
She'll just keep the conversation with her other cheerleaders.
Okay. All right.
Like, did you see that gross nerd ask me to prom? Like, pukatonic, you know?
What was that word?
That was really
I apologize. I actually need to go vomit.
Tonic.
that was really bad.
It's like a song that like a blonde punk band.
All right,
would write.
Ponike. Yeah, that was really bad. You hear some faint mumbling in the background, and Sylvan, just keep the shot. She's not gonna do any better. Just keep the shot.
But like, I'm so ready to win prom queen. Like, head cheerleader, I have this in the bag. Especially with these, and she kind of like thrusts her tits upwards.
Good.
I always was an early bloomer. And then in quarry to everyone else. Please, God, help me.
All right. Silas, how are you and the obnoxious kids getting ready?
We're all getting high.
All right, yeah, and just like
I was gonna do weed, but we're 100% like got mushrooms. If somebody stole the weed already.
yeah,
Okay.
you're doing shrooms and you're watching the Holy Mountain backwards. And
Off. Fuck off. And that one.
Wait, but is Dark Side of the Moon also playing in the background?
yes,
Like are they synced up?
yes, they're
Just
watching.
the audio.
They're watching Wizard of.
It's like they were written alongside each other. It's crazy.
All right, so Belfan, how are you and the nerds
Wait,
getting ready?
hang on.
Oh wait, you got someone else?
Wait. We're watching the Holy Mountain. Okay. Does that give me any ideas about what's going on to us?
Huh?
Because you know how at the end, right?
Yeah, that's what, when you finish it, you are free. So yeah, when you finish the narrative, you are free. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So Belfan.
High five, real quick.
That is fucking high five, Cole. That is fantastic.
They're in bed.
Okay.
Five, Cole.
Cole, come receive a high five.
No, don't do a Cole. It's okay, Belfan. How are you and the nerds getting ready? Belfan has finished his combat exoskeleton that makes him perfect at dancing, so he can seduce all the women.
Yes, he Dance Revolution.
Oh my
king.
god. I'm just looking at this map. Jesus Christ.
What?
Just the map. It's like a high school map. It's just like we're in the gym. This is so awesome.
Yeah, you may or may not. I actually. Okay, hey, Gabe, are you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I just came back from wiping the vomit off my mouth.
All right,
Anyway.
good. All right, so lay it on me, brother. What are you and the nerds doing? Don't move your characters.
Word.
Asger's like, what are you talking about? I didn't move at all.
I was just
I did nothing.
putting my fresh token on.
You know what happens when you deviate from the narrative, right? /R10D. I'm really glad that narratively I could punish you for not doing what I want.
I should point out that I haven't spoken this whole time, so that seems to be part of my character.
Smart. All right,
So I've said nothing while I'm getting
Links
dressed.
in Morse code.
so you and your friends, what are they doing while they get ready for prom?
I'm just getting ready.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything to add there.
loading into
There's
his
a montage.
time for a montage.
Oh my god. The
I'm just like that moment in the montage where I'm just like, I don't care. It's like the slowest part of the moment where like the music's at its lowest.
All right. So
There's like elevator music in my fucking montage.
So you arrive at prom and you start getting thrown down and the beats are fly. And then all of a sudden, firecrackers start to go off and people start to clamor out. And they clear out except for the 5 of you and the head of theater club, the head of I gave Belfan all the weird nerdy fucking shit. The head of the Dungeons and Dragons club is there. He's lower on the pecking order than you are, Belfan. He's basically pond scum. And there's the other foreign exchange kid who is weird in a bad way. The 3 of them look at you and says, "You nearly got us thrown out of prom with your antics. Prepare to pay." And then the other weird foreign kid says, "Yes, you will eat my ass."
Oh, that foreign kid wasn't in my clique. He's not fucking doing gas station boner pills with us. This is the good stuff. This is Cialis.
Yeah, it's like it's name.
Holding hands in a tub.
Yeah, this is that 2 old motherfuckers sitting in adjacent separate bathtubs shit.
On the beach.
Hard
There's
as
already
fuck.
water there.
Ian, can you update mine to? Oh, I can update my own initiative?
Yeah, you don't know that?
No.
What am I, your little bitch?
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Yeah, we're rolling up. This is the only combat. Oh my
Really quick.
god!
Real quick,
can't.
I meant to say this earlier, but Silas painted his face to look like he who is slapped.
Ah!
Huh. Not on that list. That's weird.
Okay. Okay, so it is. Let me roll up theirs really quick.
We rolled like historically low.
Yeah, I know. This is fucking really weird.
Do we
Yeah.
have a long rest for this?
Yeah, you're all full up on your slot.
Okay.
If I didn't do that, you would all be obliterated.
Oh yeah, except for that that damage. Yeah, that psychic damage from what was it?
Ponike took. No one has taken really any damage.
Oh, okay.
It healed back.
Oh right.
Okay. Where is everybody else? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on a second. Marlo, what is your dex mod?
That'll be a +3.
All right. You are tied with the guy. I will air in the.
Roll off, roll off, roll off.
Oh wait, I
roll
forgot
off.
to add my friends.
Okay, well, they go first.
Hold on a second. I have to move these two.
I'm just realizing.
Please ignore the Archfey. Ignore the Archfey. They are not here.
I'm just realizing there's a whole ass ability I got at level 6 that I've like not used.
What is
That's
it?
basic. It gives me like, it's like shield. It's the shield spell. Essentially, it adds proficiency bonus to my armor class as a reaction. I can use it a number of times as my wisdom mod. I have 6 shield spells that I've been not using per day. Wow, great.
You
Cool.
are not a smart man.
But I remember shit.
It's
You're
pretty
right,
funny because you're a memory cleric. Maybe you should, buddy.
That's so funny.
Oh my god. Okay. So if anyone manages to beat this dummy thick bitch's initiative, I'm gonna be fucking shocked.
Well, no, we have an 8. I think that mine is the highest. 15 is the highest from ours.
What is your dex mod, Asger?
3.
Okay, he has a higher dex mod. Ooh, this is not good.
I'm gonna be rude here then.
What's up?
Asgard, take a +6 to your initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. That's really, really agonizing, but all right.
21. Yeah.
I got it. Belfan, you hear a voice in your head say, "That wasn't in the script, my good man." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Belfan.
That's obnoxious. Also, why is it not in the script? It's something I always do.
You're looking for some character growth in your arc this season. Damn, not bad, buddy. Okay, you pass.
I apologize, but they're going to have to find it elsewhere.
All right, Asger, it is your go.
Right. Who are the actual enemies? These 3 things down here?
Yeah, the Archfey, it's going to become readily apparent you cannot attack them.
I wouldn't want to begin with. Okay, let's see.
Is this even combat, or are we're just pacing ourselves?
No, this is combat.
Confused here. Okay.
Stage 2. Okay.
You summon a baseball bat that is Thread Zipper.
Yep. Yep. I snap my fingers since I'm in my prom gear and wait a second or two. And then have my baseball bat in my hand. And I guess I'll do the shock rage. Bruh! You're ruining prom! Smash him in the face.
Oh, no. Okay, go ahead. Roll to attack.
Good, since it's melee. Whap.
So you do 16 points of slashing.
And then, hold on. I also do a d6 plus half my.
Holy shit.
So, ooh, nice. So, yeah, I do all of that damage if a 19 hits.
The 19 hits, so you do 16 plus 13.
16 plus 23 plus 13, because I'm gonna hit him twice.
Oh, okay, yeah, you hit him twice. Okay, 16, 23, 13. All right. And anything else, buddy?
Okay, I just thought of something really funny.
Nope.
It's a props crew member runs in with your baseball bat and hands it to you and then runs off stage.
Here you go!
Yes.
Hilarious. That's great.
Don't worry, I'm OT! Like, don't... Wait, he looks at you and he's like, "Hey, show me your SAG badge!" And you show him your Screen Actors Guild badge, and he's like, "Aight, bet." And he tosses you the bat, and he leaves. That's a good gag.
Yes.
1 second.
That's how conjuration magic works here.
Yeah, it does. Anytime you conjure anything, it's a
So
stagehand.
funny.
It's a stagehand throwing it to you.
That is so funny.
Yes.
I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw.
That.
Anything but that.
Yeah.
Third.
I hate these.
Damn.
I keep forgetting Silas is actually double.
God. All right, let me check the spell save here. You might be lucky. All right.
All did it.
Huh?
Fail or no?
Everyone failed except Silas.
Really?
Failed? What the hell's the save?
Huh?
20. It's probably a DC of 20.
Yeah, it's 20.
I'm gonna say no. I have a 24.
How did you get a 24? You already used your reaction to give Asger the initiative.
Yeah, but that was at top of round, buddy.
Huh?
But top of round just started.
Ooh.
I will give you this once. Alright, so...
I now have a D12 for my psionic die, but it has definitely still failed intelligence save.
Alright, Asger, you pass. And, do you want it to pass, Belfan? My mistake.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, I did.
Belfan, you pass. Everyone else fails except Silas, so Belfan and Silas are fine.
But I got an 18, so I and Asger got the same number.
No, I failed too.
No, he failed. I thought Belfan was applying it to him, but he was applying it to himself. Alright, so Milo and Asger and Ponike, you are going to take the full brunt as Theater Kid opens their mouth and starts singing a very, very, very terrible rendition of La Habanera. And you take 14d6 psychic damage. You take 44 points of psychic damage. And
half of that.
And you are stunned. And everyone else, you take half of that and you are not stunned. So, Belfan and Silas. Actually, Silas, you take 0. Fuck you. And Belfan, you simply take 22 points of psychic damage.
And I took 20. I took 20.
Scream?
Huh?
Did psychic scream us?
Yes.
The fuck?
I took 20. I took only 22, but I am still stunned, I believe,
Okay.
because I got that psychic resistance.
Yeah.
Me too.
Alright, you are now incapacitated, and you automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and you cannot move. But you just repeat the saving throw on your turn. And let me see if it says if that takes an action. No, it doesn't say an action. So if you pass it, you can continue to make your turn. Alright, and I believe that is all the Theater Kid can do. Oh, they actually have a bonus action, and they are going to use it to inspire one of their friends. It's like,
Freaking.
That's so nice.
alright, and it is now the second Archfae's turn. Let me...
monsters with class levels. How quaint.
100,000% Olivia's doing. So, oh, she did it again! First the sisters, now this! Foisted upon her own petard. Okay, I gotta scroll down to the stat block for this stupid Archfae. This is actually an official Archfae stat block. It's really, really weird. I hope you're ready for this.
They can attack us, but we're not attacking them.
They can't directly attack you. They are doing... You'll see.
They're doing AoEs.
No, they're probably just screwing with us.
Alright, Asger, I need you to make... God, this is fucking really weird. I need you to make a perception check.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, this guy's stat block is really interesting. Oh my god! Okay, Asger, your movement has been reduced by 20 feet.
Okay. For how long?
You will find out. Let me see here. What do you do? Oh, okay then. Yeah, I'll tell you when the effect ends. And that is all he can do. Ponike, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna start by making that intelligence check.
Alright, go ahead.
'Cause I don't think I have anything that would just like cause it to stop. So. I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points and
Oh god, I
roll
love
this
Psychic Scream.
with advantage.
Psychic Scream makes my Ginny tingle.
Hey!
Wow! Alright!
Can I take my turn like normal now?
Yeah, because you know how some spells say you have to use an action? This one just says you do it. So, yeah, you still have your action.
Oh my god, you nerds are like legitimately like harshing my mellow, and this is why you don't deserve to breathe the air of the popular kids. I'm gonna Mantle of Flame as a bonus action, and as an action, I am gonna bung a fireball.
At which one?
It's gonna be centered here, so it's gonna hit all 3 of them.
Alright, let me check their dex mods. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for Bitcoin.
So I need them to make dex saves.
Yeah, they
And
are.
this is gonna be a, you know what? This is gonna be a 4th level.
Hey, I forgot my thing again. My shit.
I took it to 24 passes, right?
How does he have an 11 fucking dex mod?
You gave him an 11 dex mod.
Who is that?
Ooh, at 2, Pony K.
Is that the bard?
Yeah, the bard has a stupidly high dex mod for some weird reason.
Fuck.
Let
Why did I
me...
give him max dex and max charisma?
Because you're dumb.
Okay.
Because
so
you
the
wanted...
two-
Hold on a
So
second.
the 2 nerds.
You're a dummy, so you made him thick.
Yeah, the nerds are going to have a very bad time. Go ahead and roll up that damage.
Okay, 9d6. The bard is still taking half. Let's do 9d6 plus 6. 43. Actually, it is 44.
Alright,
No, sorry, 43. I rearranged my talent trees.
it's fine. Alright, anything else, Pony K?
Like, totally, they need to just stop breathing our air, and, yeah. No, I don't have anything else. That was my action and bonus action.
Alright, Milo, it is your go.
All right. What the hell? So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and circle of power.
Uh-huh.
Because I love that spell.
What is with you on that stupid fucking spell?
Well, this okay. When we were fighting the Kraken, it ended up being completely, utterly useless. But I think right now we're getting hit with some pretty nasty spells. So yeah, I'm gonna protect my team, and I'm also so that is an action. So everyone's got. Yeah, everyone's got advantage on saving throws against magical effects. And you take no damage if you succeed. And as a bonus action, I think that's it for me.
Oh, wow, that is a dick move. I'm gonna do it. Oh, is that all you're
wait,
doing?
Oh, you know, here we go. As a oh wait, no, yeah, that's it. Okay, yep, I'm here. And what's my radius here? I think like 10 or 15 feet.
Yep.
Oh, 30 foot radius.
Alright, it is now... Alright. All of a sudden, you see the head nerd go, "Alright, it's time to even the odds a little." And you see a large black darkness echo out from his body. Can everyone see the red sphere?
Yes.
Alright, that entire area is magical darkness now.
What the fuck? What spell is that?
Hard to guess. It might be darkness.
Darkness isn't that big of a radius, though.
It isn't?
You're the one that designed him, Olivia. Let me...
All of these, if I remember right, all of these are my homebrew subclasses.
Probably maddening darkness.
Nope.
Oh, that's the
I'm-
only radius sphere.
I'm checking the wizard subclasses, and I'm trying to remember.
No, you're
which
not.
one. Oh, they're my subclasses. I can just read them whenever I want.
Yeah, I know, but if you don't remember, that's pretty sad. Anyway, Asger, make a con save. As you feel a crippling darkness crowd around you, and you feel the chill of the grave and cold. And actually, you feel entropy coursing around you, and you feel a strange chill.
Oh shit, he's an entropy wizard.
You take 20 points of cold damage, Asger.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Oh god, psionic die. Why did I make him a psyker? Why did I allow him to take that? Okay, so...
You do that every single time.
That's why he... until you burn out, which is very unlikely. Silas, it is your go.
Shit! Hang on, I know what I want to do. I'm just measuring distance. My sheet's in the way.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on a second. I want to be a dick.
Or what?
Okay. You want to be a dick?
What are you doing?
You are all in magical darkness.
Great.
Okay.
Guess what's gonna happen?
What?
Shatter at 7th level.
Alright.
Oh.
Where?
Also, I can see. Wait, does True Sight? Yeah, you
Yes.
can see through magical darkness with True Sight.
You have to
right?
see it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
Sick.
Do you have to...
It's just a point within range.
Okay, I think...
That's true. You can just fire.
I
it
am
off.
gonna be a bit of a stickler here and say a point. If you cannot see it, you cannot choose it.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
But I saw him running over.
What if? What if? And I'm just spitballing here. You're the
I
dungeon
didn't see
master.
him running. I just saw
But what
him.
if? What if it was like they could roll to see if they were accurate in their shot?
Oh my god! Wait, I have no. Hang on.
What?
We're in a gym, right?
Yeah.
You know what running on the floor of a gym sounds like?
Ah,
Loud
you
and
heard
bitch.
him.
I hear it.
You know what? I like that, and I will allow you to cast it. Go ahead. Oh, make a perception check first, though.
Oh my
Hang on,
god.
let me disable. Oops.
Me screaming because I figured out what kind of bard he is.
Oh yeah, what kind of bard is he? What kind of bard is he, Olivia?
He's a college of theater, which means he can force us all to sing and dance forever.
You don't. No. You may. He has advantage on the save, and you are going to. Let me see here. Roll a percentile.
The thing I don't like is that you have to click to roll this shit.
Alright, now give me a d4. Okay, you're going to cast it 20 feet north of where he is now. Is it still
But
within
hits
range?
Nobody. No, it's at 10 foot.
Okay then.
Okay, sir.
It.
Well, bye-bye, 7 spell.
I'm sorry. Alright, it is now the bard's turn. Hey, Olivia, do you
No.
remember what entropy wizards can also do when they cast that darkness? Make anyone they want be able to see in it without needing any magical anything. So you played yourself. So
Don't you build these homebrew classes, you fool!
I'm an idiot.
you're a really stupid person. So anyway,
Hey, you know what? Live by the brew, die by the brew. That's what I'm saying.
actually,
So
I
next week I'm
think
gonna come with a homebrew where I just say fuck darkness in general
yeah. That's
because this keeps happening.
what do you mean?
Next week I'm gonna come home with a homebrew that's just called Glock.
It's a
Yeah, I'm
homebrew
gonna
called
Olivia
"Why
repeat it.
Does
Anyway.
Olivia Insist on Making These Fucking Dummy Thick NPCs?" All right, so I need absolutely everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it.
As you hear,
Jesus.
oh wow,
Whoa!
who just did Silas again?
Hey, advantage. Don't forget, you get advantage on this.
Oh yeah, because you're in the aura.
Everyone but Asker, I think. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna burn my fanatical focus for this one.
All right, Silas, you already passed.
No.
Let's see what else we get.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
seeing.
you said it's a wisdom save.
Yes, just fucking do it, Milo, with your plus 30.
21 pass.
A 21 does pass, Asger. Punike, you fail. Belfan, you fail.
Wait.
But by
What?
the way,
What did
just
they
a-
roll? What did they roll on the Bardic Inspiration die?
Oh, hold on a second. Let me reread that.
Because
Oh, I have to roll the die. Oh,
the
okay.
number of creatures equal to the die roll that they infect.
Oh, so one of you
4.
doesn't get it. So, all right, roll me a percentile. Person who has the highest number doesn't get it. Watch it be Silas and they wasted their nat 20.
Nope, nothing.
Alright, Belfan, you are exempted. Silas, you pass. Asger, you passed, correct?
Yeah.
And
Because of
Punike, you fail. And Milo, you do everything with advantage, right? Yeah, so amusingly enough, the only person who was cuckolded by this is Punike, which I think is tragically beautiful. You hear, all right, and places people, and then all of a sudden, Punike just starts dancing and twirling around, and she loses her turn.
None of us see this because we're all in the dark.
All right,
Squeak.
top around, it is Fae number 1. Let me go see what they are going to do.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm getting to a point where if this darkness shit keeps going on, I'm just gonna get true sight goggles.
Y'all,
You know,
at the
all right.
end of my turn, I'm gonna infect someone at the end of my turn.
Oh, this is so good. Oh god, you're such an idiot, Olivia. Why did you give me your dumb homebrew?
You
All
have
right.
to be within 5 feet of me, so as long as you're not within 5 feet.
All right.
That's
I need everyone except I think Asger. Let me check the range on this.
And if I remember right, the foreign exchange kid is a druid,
Yes.
and I'm pretty sure
Everyone
there's
except
certain-
Asger make an intelligence saving throw.
Yay.
There's
Can you
actually
make that with advantage.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it's a magical effect, right?
yes.
Ooh,
Let me see what
Punike
Hope
screaming.
that does it.
let me see what we got here. All right. Belfan. Belfan's gonna fucking pass this. Like, there's not a small chance in hell he does not pass it. And Silas. Let me
Really?
double check the spell save DC here. Okay. Damn, Belfan! All right, Belfan, you are fine.
What's the roll at?
Intelligence.
Advantage.
You do with advantage because you're inside
Yeah.
the aura.
Advantage. My aura's still popping.
Fucking aura. All right, hurry up. Oh, God is good. All right, Belfan, you are completely fine. Nothing happens to you.
Don't be thick. I'm just dummy.
I'm reading the wrong thing. 1 second. Oh, actually, you take 0 damage, Belfan, but everyone takes 8d6 psychic damage, 26 points of psychic damage as muddled thoughts enter your mind.
Wait, if so, wait, that's the halved damage.
No, no
okay.
one passed except Elfin.
Oh, no one passed except us. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So
how much damage?
26. It's psychic, so you take. Asgard. Well, Asgard doesn't apply. I think you took force, so everyone takes full.
13 for me.
All right. And you're gonna love this. This is something I was going to pull during the fight with these sisters, but I felt it was too evil. You every time you do anything, you roll a d6 and you subtract it.
All those people who were hit by
Oh
that?
my god!
Yep.
It's like Bane, except fucking strongest, way stronger.
Oh no, Ian, you did that in the fight. We had to minus a D4 from everything.
Oh, that was simply a Temple of the Gods customed. This is something else. I was gonna have them stack, so you would have to roll a d4 and a d6 every time you did anything, but I did the math
Jesus
on it,
Christ.
and it would have been so difficult to do anything. I'm like, no.
We would have missed everything and died.
Yeah, I know, which is why I only did the d4. So anyway, that is all she can do. Asger, it is your turn. Do you have anything that allows you to see in the dark?
I do not, but I have to roll the intelligence save first anyway.
That is true. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I can see the dark, just not magical dark. I have dark vision. Oh my god. Okay. Ridiculous.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's a no for me,
That
dog.
actually has a chance.
All right, go ahead, buddy.
Hold on, it has a chance.
Come on, let's see. Just got to get a 3, buddy. Watch, it's going to be a 2. Oh, okay,
There we
you
go.
did it, buddy. Okay, you have your action. You can't
Alright,
see in the
sweet.
dark, so give me a perception check to hear the squeaks. And if you roll high enough, I will allow you to navigate towards them and clobber them.
Wait, but the guy in front of me never moved, right? I would have heard that.
Oh, yeah, you can feel his presence, so you can just stab that guy.
Alright, cool. I'm going to grapple him first and then smack him in the face.
He's a wizard.
Yup. So, beat a 26, please.
Let
Oh,
me-
wait, I have advantage on it. Hold on.
Thank God. All right, let me see if he actually has. Oh my God, he can theoretically do this.
Okay.
What did I give him? No way in hell he has an athletics modifier.
I can do acrobatics. No way!
Well,
Fine, he still gets smacked in the
Like,
face by
last
threat
second.
sever.
Oh, that is so funny. All right, so he takes 19 points of slashing damage.
Plus 8.
did I-
Ah,
what did-
a 1!
Eh?
What the hell?
Oh God, it's so good to me today. Here, hold on a
What
second.
did I build?
You were like, hey, I wonder what happens if I make the monsters really hard to kill. Here, 1 minute. I gotta crunch the numbers because I think you might have killed them. They have standard issue HP pools.
Well, oh my god, if that's the bard you're hitting, so if you kill the bard, I'll stop dancing.
That is not the
That's
bard.
Bard? That's the wizard, he said.
Oh no, that is the bard.
Oh, that is the bard. Okay. So I've been hitting the bard the whole time.
Let me see here. No, not quite dead.
Cool.
Swing again.
He cannot.
I cannot. But actually, you do take, because I did have my bonus actions. So he takes another 14 damage of necrotic because I will.
Shit. Okay. Let me see here.
Oh god, I'm so glad I didn't make him a tragedy bard because I think I gave tragedy bards resistance to necrotic.
All right.
That would have been garbage.
been a tragedy.
Actually, it wouldn't have mattered. I took the thing that gives me. Ignores it.
Elemental Adept.
Yeah.
All right.
And I rearranged my stuff.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah.
Anything
tragedy
else?
Bards.
Let me make sure I can't do this thing as a reaction. Oh wait, no, I think I covered that actually. Never mind. Yeah, no, that's all I can do.
Okay. Let me just double check this spell really quick because I'm about to do the thing I've been wanting to do.
Okay.
Drive to one of our houses and strangle us.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Asger.
What level spell is this?
I'm not going to tell you.
You you kind of need to,
Oh, what are you
because
using?
I can just say no.
Oh, that is true.
What level spell is it?
8th.
Oh my god, okay. Can't say no. Fine, I will make your stupid wisdom save.
Oh, God is good. You are now charmed.
Oh no.
And I'm going to have, let me see here. I'm going to double check Theater Kid to make sure there's anything dumb he can do. Okay, I can't do anything
I
with
am
this.
so sorry.
With his bardic inspirations. That is the end of his turn. It is now second guy's time. Let me see here.
Wait, but what does the charm do? Is it just a regular charmed or what?
Well, he can't make you do anything until it's well, actually, hold on a second. Yeah, I have to use an action to maintain control of you, so I can't do anything until the next round.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay then. And you make the saving throw at the end of your turn, so I can at least get you to do one thing. All right.
Got it.
So yeah, that's it. And it's going to be the next guy's turn. Belfan, I need you to make one. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I need you to make a. Oh, this is a terrible idea, but I have to do it. Give me a perception check, Milo. Oh, and your movement speed has been restored, Asger. The effect only lasts until the next round. Holy
Gotcha.
shit. Okay, Milo, you no longer have True Sight.
Oh.
This lasts until the next round.
Oh no.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not.
Oh, roll a d6.
Kubi.
Olivia, what did you?
So
Okay,
far,
I didn't
like
make
a
these
D6.
12.
I didn't make the Fae.
Yeah,
I
the-
didn't added the Fae.
Yeah, the Fae are out of the book, and they are amusing. And I'm not using their combat abilities. You should be so thankful. So that's a 12. All right, that's all he can do. So, Punike, it is your turn.
Well, I have to spend my action dancing and singing, but at the end of my turn, I am going to make another wisdom save.
And you're make sure to do your d6.
But it's still an advantage.
Oh, God,
Okay,
God is good.
I'm gonna. Well, if I have to minus a d6 from it, that means I literally can't pass.
Nice.
This has completely taken me out of the fight. Like, completely.
Wait, yeah, you can.
Can I burn an inspo to auto play? Can I burn an inspo to auto pass?
Okay. You may burn an inspo to roll again with advantage.
Okay, cool. I mean, fine. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to pass
Just
if I
roll.
Oh shit!
Now, are you going to be quiet? All right. So, anything else, Ponike?
Nope.
Okay. Milo, it is your go.
Hell yeah.
You are
Okay,
now
so
blind.
All right, so I can't see shit. Okay, wait. I'm not blind. I'm just in the magical darkness. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is this a spell? Okay, I can dispel magic this, right? Like that is a feasible thing.
Yes.
That-
You can dispel this, yes.
All right. Well, I would like to do that. And let's see. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, what spell
you know-
level are you using?
Oh, dude, suck my dick. I'm gonna cast the 7th level dispel magic.
You automatically dispel it.
Okay, great.
Oh, I kept forgetting.
Goes Pepe?
Damn it all to hell. Hold on a second. Absolutely everyone on the prior turn that is in that circle has to take 20 cold damage.
I am resistant to cold damage.
Okay.
I forgot his dumb
Thanks,
aura.
Norman Jacket.
20 cold.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone
Let's
takes
see.
20 cold, and now I'm going to get rid of his aura.
All right, I'm gonna roll my concentration roll,
Okay.
which will be half that damage. Which you told me earlier I could use wisdom, so I cannot fail those unless it's like big damage.
Don't forget your d6.
Oh, all right. Oh. Okay.
Womp womp.
Yeah, that's a
Well,
no.
it's still I still passed this concentration check though.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
That man, that D minus a D6 is actually like
It's very bad.
brutal.
It's very
Oh
bad.
my god.
And I love it.
It honestly makes me kind of like respect the spell bless, because like I forget how good that shit is. Like it doesn't even scale because it's always good from start to finish.
Okay. Let me see here. Anything else, Milo?
Oh, you know what? Actually, oof. Can I use my meta magic to do that as a bonus action? Is that too late?
You should have said it.
Yes.
Should have said it
Yeah.
beforehand.
All right. Okay. If that's the case, and I can't use my sorcery points, then I am going to do nothing because Milo Malfax doesn't have any bonus actions. Is that an oversight? Am I missing something? I don't know if Milo Malfax can do anything as a bonus action. Huh. Oh, except for cast spiritual weapon, which I can't do because I already cast a leveled spell, so that is my turn.
Okay, it is the head nerd's time.
I've cucked myself.
I'm really annoyed that Olivia made his 9th level spell time stop because I can't fucking do anything stupid with that.
Eduardo.
Thank God.
Yeah, if I had delayed blast fireball and time stop, then you all would be dead. Like, you would be dead. But unfortunately, she seemed to make it so this guy was a nerd. And I have barely anything I can do. I'm gonna have to ask, why is nobody using your auto crits?
Keep forgetting about them.
Okay, I am going to cast... okay, you know what? This is just for illustration purposes. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. I can cheese this. And I am going to cheese it. Alright, let me make sure it can be seen. World 1. Save changes. I am within range. Actually, you know what? Alright, everyone just make me a wisdom saving throw really quick.
Everyone who's in that bubble?
Yep.
Alright, cool, so not me. Also, I'm charmed right now, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Advantage.
You're next to Milo, so yeah.
All right, it's a mere 22 now.
You pass. Everyone fucking fails except Milo. So you take 8d8 psychic damage, so 31, and I'm gonna have him instantly drop it as a free action, and yeah, you're done. Because otherwise it would have been magical darkness again, and yeah. So yeah, that's all he wrote. Silas, it is your turn.
Fucking nerd bitch.
God, I love
Where is
synaptic
he?
statics so much. It is a schmuck kebab.
It is. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Quick question. Who's this one?
Who's which one?
Fuck, I didn't have the correct select on. That one.
I'm not seeing anything. Oh,
I'm click.
that is foreign kid. No,
Okay,
that
well,
is
I'm about to be
that's
ranked.
nerd boy. That's nerd boy.
About to be. I'm about to be stupid.
Uh,
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, dang.
How wide? Is that an AOE or is that just a direct attack?
Direct.
It's a direct.
60 feet.
Alright, on the nerd, and that's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
If he fails this, he's dead.
That feels good.
He's dead.
Splat!
He's like, no! I didn't even hold a girl's hand! And then he disappears into dust.
World! What a world! Okay, I feel too good about myself to do anything else. Just kidding! Milo gets a bardic inspiration for keeping me in advantage. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro. Alright.
Oh, fuck!
What's
Wait,
up?
what's my infectious inspiration do? Can I give it to like another person without expending another?
No, so whenever someone passes the save, it jumps to someone else.
Yeah, so instead of them losing, well, they still lose it, but then it just jumps.
Oh,
Anything
it
else?
can only jump once.
charming.
Anything else?
Okay. No, that's it.
Alright, it is now Bad Bitch's top turn. I really can't have her do anything else because she is concentrating. Let me see if there is any bamboozle I can cook up. Let me scroll up to her stat block. Alright. I'll be damned. Oh my god.
What is it?
Hey Belfan, you wear armor that's made out of metal, right?
Wow.
It is
Going back to
medium.
level 2, huh?
Oh, we're getting the meat. Oh, I'm getting heat metal.
Cooking buck.
Yep.
Hey, I got some bad news for you. Resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, I know. That's why I picked you. It's getting cast at 9th level.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, wait, there's no save for this? It just happens?
By the way, what initiative were we on?
The top nine.
30, top one. Oh,
we're-
wait a minute,
you
God.
started at top. You skipped me.
I did? How?
I was at initiative 10.
How the hell did we miss... Oh, you're not on the fucking counter, that's why. Hold on a second. Where are you?
I should be at
It was
initiative
there
10.
before.
Yeah, that's
Why does
really...
that keep happening?
I don't know, we'll figure that out later. Okay, you can retroactively go do some nonsense if you want. Or do you want to just, I'll give you a Christian courtesy and let you do 2 things. You want to do that?
I mean, I've been kind of neutral this whole fight, so... Sure.
Alright. Yeah, 9th level heat metal.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that bad. So you take 11d8 fire damage.
Not so bad.
With resistance, it's really kind of mild.
Yeah, so 25 points of fire damage.
And who's the poor fucker who casted it on me?
Cannot attack.
You cannot
Please
attack.
designate.
Hey, good news. Guess what she was concentrating on before she did this?
Hmm?
Synaptic static. So you no longer have to apply a d6 to anything.
Okay, that's fine. But who was doing it? Who
Lady on
casted
the left.
heat metal on me.
Lady on the left.
Would it be this one?
No, like, you can't...
No. It's the Fae that you can't attack.
Of course.
Oh.
Alright, Asger, it is your turn. You get
Cool.
the strange mental impression that you are extremely angry at Belfan. Go stab him in the face.
That's on their turn. I will go do that on their turn. That's still my turn. I just can't attack them. That's what Charm says.
No, this is a
Unless it's
specific...
a weird spell. What's
It
the
is.
spell?
The charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you choose.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like a fun spell.
What is this? Enemies abound or something?
Well, Ian, reread the spell.
The charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make...
The
Oh!
charmed target must use its action before moving, so he can't walk over to Belfast.
Ah, he has to be within range. Oh, okay, that's good.
You clever thing. Good job.
Ooh, nice rules lawyering. Good.
Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, use your bonus action and turn your scythe into a spear, and then chuck it at Belfan.
Okay.
Oh,
that was nice
while it lasted.
Wasn't it? It can
man.
only use its actions, can it?
Does it? Yeah. Does it say anything about using a bonus action to do a special thing to do the thing?
I'm controlling his mind. Like, just
Yeah, I'm
mean,
gonna
he's
have to
got
be a
the
rules
remote.
lawyers too.
Yeah,
It refers
yeah.
to actions. It does
I
not
mean,
specify
ultimately-
bonus.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ultimately, you
we
can do whatever
are
you want.
in the Feywilds where they modify enchantment rules, so I'm gonna say he can use his bonus action to use a spear and then chuck it at you. You can also use shield and then dodge it, so you have a lot of options here. So
I mean, I have a free thing I can do. I can just dodge.
can you dodge his reaction? Yeah, you could technically shield and have that miss.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield.
Yeah, like you people are very tough. Bonus action chucking a spear once isn't exactly going to be that grave.
Knock on wood, you know. Never know.
And then
Oh, yeah,
do I
it's-
get to make a save now or something?
Yeah, and then if you pass, you pass, and the enchantment effect is over.
All right, cool.
And there is no synaptic static. Actually, you never had that to begin with, so you're fine.
I did not. What save was it again? Which stat?
Wisdom, if I recall. Yeah, it was wisdom. What the hell? Alright, congratulations, you're free.
All right, cool. That only used one of my attacks of my attack action, so I'm stabbing this asshole in the face.
Your minimum damage kills him. He only had 14 HP.
All right, cool. He's getting stabbed in the face with a hand blade and dying.
Oh, why? It's 2, Asger. Then he dies. The last guy.
I've still got my movement. I'm just gonna terrify this asshole in his face.
He doesn't have that much HP left either. I think your aura would actually kill him.
Aw.
Oh, it's not. I don't have an aura.
Oh, you don't have your aura?
You've got a vibe about you, though. It's
I'm
very
just gonna.
hard to-
It's
I'm gonna.
not like a. It's when I hit. It's not like just they take the 12 damage or 14 damage. It's when I hit them they take damage.
How about
Alright.
you just run into him like a train?
Choo-choo, splat.
Use your
Time
movement to
for
run
the
into-
pain train. All right, so as you kill
I'm
them,
getting flashbacks to the coal train again.
2 Fae appear, and they go, "Bravo, bravo, bravo! Excellent story arc." Now, let me see. Final confrontation. Adhered to their roles. Good. You all did a very, very good job. Here you go. They extend out their hands, and in their hands are, I'm just going to say it, they're Oscars. They're handing you Oscars. For your, actually, it would be a Tony, because this is technically theater. So you are all handed your Tonys. Come grab your Tonys. You
Grab your toenails.
Excellent work, Asker. You're quite the brute. How just dashing. And you, Milo. Oh, you played the foreign ne'er-do-well so well. And Silas, your range, exquisite. And Ponike, furious performance. And Belfan, absolutely smashing show, old bean. Absolutely smashing. Now, let me see here. We have a few items for you. I'm going to tell what one of them is. It's a non-custom item. It is a Bracer of Defense. That is +2 if you use Unarmored, which only applies to Asger. Hint, hint.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, so you get an extra 2 AC.
So you actually have all received the items that fit the theme. The last section is a weird little RP thing. It's 11 o'clock. I honestly don't... Do we mind if we just go a little bit longer so I don't have to run something for an hour next Wednesday and I can focus on studying? Is that fine?
I don't mind that much.
It is the finale. I'll grant this.
Yeah, so wait, you said it's gonna take another hour?
No, it's going to take like 20 minutes.
Oh,
20
okay.
minutes,
Yeah,
yeah.
let's do it.
All right.
Man, although honestly, to be honest, I kind of wanted to put it off until next week just so that we would have another week of doing it.
look forward to.
Yeah, I
But
know.
yeah. No, let's fucking kick this.
I have to
Let's do
cut the really weird encounter where you go to a Fey restaurant, but I'll just have you do it on the way out when we restart. Okay. I'm gonna post.
I'm picturing the restaurant scene
Oh,
from Reservoir Dogs. But it's
I was just thinking of the one from Avengers, actually.
There are 4 items: Bracers of Defense and the Ring of Winter. The Ring of Winter is an artifact. Look it up immediately, and then you can fight to the death over who gets it.
Okay, no, since my whoa. My last name is Winter. If I think it's cool, I get first priority.
It literally has your name on it. That's a good thing.
The Ring of Winter? You're giving us the Ring of Winter. Like,
Yes.
holy crap. It does not fit you at all, Bonike. I will just say that. It does exactly what you think it would. It's very cold oriented. But I don't want it.
Yeah, no, so
I mean, the only other who else does cold damage around here?
I mean,
Like, I've only really applied a cold spell like once this campaign.
Okay, I am posting the final item. And these are the other 2 items there. It is a small skeleton inside a birdcage and a leather cord with 4 orange-red feathers hanging around it.
ooh, orange feathers, you say?
Interesting.
Ooh,
Yeah,
dead
that sounds,
bird.
that sounds much.
That's the thing you magnetize to. Holy shit, okay.
Oh, Ian, you didn't post that. You texted it to me directly.
I didn't post what? Oh, I did, my bad.
Ooh, I definitely want the phoenix feather necklace.
Yeah, my bad. Here you go.
That sounds about right. You might as well have just.
I toss the ring to one of y'all, and I go and I grab the necklace.
Silas catches it, and then he realizes it's cold as fuck, so he drops it.
Cling, 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 cling.
Fuck it.
I was gonna have you
Y'all
fight.
like it?
I was gonna have you fight the Archfey because they scream at you and say you ruined the script, but I decided that we should have the final RP encounter.
I just look at the ring and pick it up.
One of them is immune to melee damage, which I was just gonna laugh super hard about. But not to the magic damage you do with the weapon, so it balances out. Yeah. But, okay then. So, I'm going to open up the scene. After being found to be the greatest thespians the world has ever seen, you are deposited in a beautiful valley where pale moonlight glances through trees, a faint chill, a faint meager warmth wafts through the air. The night is dark, the moon is bright, and there's an unshakable warmth that lingers in the air. A cool breeze brings a welcome relief. In the distance is a great tree with 4 enormous branches. You see a short sign in front of you in Sylvan that says, "The Court of the 4 Seasons."
Silas looks. You know that angry when like you're psyched about how angry you are? That's what Silas looks like.
Alright. Now,
That's such a weird look. But at the same time, I expect it from Silas by now.
do we journey to the Court of the 4 Seasons?
Yes.
Let's go call.
You arrive.
Have we decided who's getting the Ring of Winter, or are you guys just leaving that on me?
I think we could probably.
I wouldn't argue about
Talk
it
that out.
too much.
Yeah, we can talk that out, like, in the chat. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah, actually, here's another thing I completely fucking forgot to do is oh my god. So guess what the section where you interact in the high school is called? It is very obvious.
Was that the
The Wreckfist Club? I don't know.
Oh, that's pretty good. How about fuck, I don't know.
It is called Dawson's Creek.
Creek of Dawn?
Yeah, I called it the Creek of Daw.
Dawson.
I called it the Creek of Daw's Son, and I'm shocked that nobody
That's so funny.
caught on.
Ian, I made a reference to it. I told you that I got it when you
Shit.
posted what the chapters are, like 2 weeks ago.
It's
Mm-hmm.
Dawson's Creek.
Hey,
I
yeah,
know
that's
the
right.
name. What is it?
It's a terrible teen drama.
It's
Oh,
a
that's why I
show
don't
that
know
came
what it
on like a million years ago.
Okay, like
In the-
when
in
you
the 90s.
finished the 2 prior sections, you also got all of this armor and rings. Before you get super horny about the ring of telekinesis, it only allows you to
Shooting
pick up
stars.
objects. All right, just apportion this loot later. Okay, so you arrive at the Court of the Four Seasons, and you enter into a large courtroom, and you suddenly find yourselves teleported into the center of a large hall, and surrounding you on the north, south, east, and west are each a fae. The leader of the Autumn Court, the leader of the Summer Court, the leader of the Winter Court, and the leader of the Spring Court. And they go, "Hear ye, hear ye! This court is hereby in session. Now, you find yourselves here before the archfey of the seasonal courts, ready to levy judgment. Now, you're here to have your story tested, your narrative examined, and your thesis scrutinized. Now, you will tell us here, this honorable court, why should we allow your story to prevail over all others that have existed, will exist, or are existing at present? The counselors
Do we
may
get a-
stake their case.
Do we get a court-appointed lawyer?
No, you are your own attorneys. You are pro se, or as we say in Sylvan, guilty." Now tell us, why should we allow your narrative to dominate over all others? Why should you be allowed to rule as gods?
Because the fates have already decided that is what will happen.
Oh, that is but your own recollections and interpretations of scripture that even the dragons do not fathom. Why should you be allowed? Fate is but a fickle mistress.
Well, we're the only ones who have been pinching and tickling her.
I find that funny, barrister, but I don't see it as a sensible argument. Perhaps you could rephrase that?
We are the only ones who have taken this thing by the reins, and we are the only ones who are dumb enough to try and see it to the end.
Are you telling me
put
that by
two-
virtue of your action you are imbued with purpose?
That's about the size of it.
In Sylvan, Pony Gay will go, "Now, Your Honor, me and my
That is how
client-"
Sylvan sounds.
I'm just a simple lawyer.
Now, Your Honor, me and my clients here do believe that our story will prevail because my clients here will create a new world in which a new story may begin. And that is the best kind of story that must prevail.
I find that interesting. Now, did a lot of you not have anything else to say?
May I speak? Oh, shit, wait, what X? May I speak, Your Honor?
I do not know why you are making a mockery of this court with your strange accent, sir.
Up a baby.
Your Honor. Excuse me, I just needed to find my voice. It's been a while since I've used my voice. So, what? I'm sorry. Can you rephrase your query to us? What is it you want us to proposition to you?
I wish to know why your narrative should be allowed to dominate all others, because by virtue of allowing yourselves to succeed, you will end all things that are presently before us and more.
Right. I'll tell you why. Because we are Omega, and every story needs an ending. And you're looking at it.
I find that bold and brash, but I fail to see why you should be the bookend of an entire existence.
Milo looks around.
Bold and brash, more like belongs in the trash.
Bold and brash, more like burned existence to ash.
Milo looks around and says, "Well, who else is gonna do it?"
Exactly.
There are those that seek to labor to not end the world. There are those who seek to prevent you from doing so.
You're right. And there are those that try to change the color of the sky. There are those that try to undo entropy. There are those that wish that the story never ends. But guess what? There's only so many pages.
Interesting.
Tell me, Court, do you prevail over the very seasons of the material plane?
Yes, we do.
How many more seasons do you figure you'll run?
Countless as the stars and the sands and the wind that courses about our lungs.
And if the Mornland decides that your seasons don't matter anymore, what then?
That thing is merely a quarry trick. We have no regards for their frailty. There's but dreams.
A quarry trick. A quarry trick. The numbing of the land is a quarry trick.
It is not numb. It is merely perverted, which we are fine with. We find it amusing.
The perversion of the seasons amuses you.
The seasons still course there, my good sir. They simply do it in a different way. If you would... Yes?
Oh, I was gonna let you finish your sentence. I'm sorry.
Now, anything else?
I'll have something in a second, but there's people in my room.
Konike makes flame suspenders appear on her dress. And she'll continue in Sylvan. Your honors.
Your most dishonorablenesses.
I am a woman who have lived 1,000 lifetimes and will live 1,000 more if we do not stop what is currently happening. We must stop the suffering, stop the pain of all those, such as ourselves, who must endure thousands of lifetimes over and over again. Now, I know that my compatriots may not understand what I am saying because I am speaking in the Sealy tongue.
What you saying, you goofy bitch?
But I beseech thee to simply grant our story. Grant the grandest chapter in our story. Align the plane of Thelanis. Return us to the material plane.
We have heard enough from you.
Grand story.
We have heard enough from you, Counselor. What say you, Asger? You've been awfully silent.
Koniki still has fire suspenders.
Would you not agree that the world is out of balance?
I suppose so. We can concede that point.
What do you suppose would restore balance?
What do you think? I imagine our opinions are quite moot in the matter.
You are not wrong in that. Yes, we would be the bookend, as you said before, of this particular iteration of this world. We would be the beginning of another, a more balanced world, one that comes back the way it should be, not constantly haunted and tormented by a deceitful and demonic dragon that is the basis for the land itself. Wonder why all of these things happen, why balance is so hard to find in a world like this?
find that persuasive. However, you are a creature and a harbinger and an entity and a zealot of death. How do you seek to create balance in the new world when you lean so heavily towards death?
Death is balance. Can you not see that?
How
There is
can you
balance
die?
between death and life and undeath. All of these must be balanced at all times. Just like chaos and calm and sad and happy must all be balanced.
How do you know which
And
lives to cull?
I only follow what is dictated by fate itself. I am unbiased that I find whatever dies or has died or is dying and has no chance of coming back and take them to the mistress. And I'm sure at some point that will no longer be the case when this world is no longer its current iteration. But in the end, the balance that will be found will be a just middle ground. It's not that I'm culling all of these lives or we're all killing everyone. It's that we are restarting everything.
Interesting. Hey, quick thing. Hey, Silas, can you check in really quick with a 1-2 that you can at least hear me and everything?
I see you, and I'll be able to talk now.
Okay, good. All right. We find your arguments very persuasive. You, fiend, what say you in your defense?
Wait, say that again?
You, fiend, what say you in your defense?
In my defense,
Why should you be allowed to persevere, especially now?
well, don't take this the wrong way,
Oh,
but I'm going to do it with your permission or not.
Bold, not refreshingly frank.
You have dominion here, but you don't have dominion everywhere. And soon,
Are you saying that at the end of days, when the time truly comes, it will be you making the decision?
oh, I will be on a small council of decision makers. I may be a devil, but surely you understand that I recognize the importance of pragmatism.
Isn't the firmest order simply one?
Come again?
Isn't the firmest kind of order one? I've heard multitudes are quite chaotic.
you would know. Around the
Multitudes may be chaotic, but this is not just any multitude. This is, and he looks to each of his party members sitting in the, I guess in the, like the pews, the stands, the peanut gallery. He like looks to each one of them and says, "We are one. This is the one." And I'm arguing a case, but frankly, this court decision is just one more step. And I do not fear this not going our way, because then you would just count yourselves among those millions that are trying to delay the inevitable. And I have a feeling that you like to win, and you'd rather be on the side that is triumphant. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if you're a winner. I've only just met you.
Oh,
I do fancy victory. You are speaking soundly to my heart, counselor. You may sit for now. Now you, Belfan.
Yes.
When the time comes, can the world be saved?
I will do everything in my power to do what I need to save the world.
Even if that means its destruction?
Its destruction. There's plenty of ways to skin a cat, Your Excellency.
What an amusing turn of phrase. Alright. Well, we have made our decision.
if I may.
Quickly now, small one.
Oh, ma'am, I just want to sweeten the deal a little. And
State your piece, barrister.
Silas reaches into his bag and pulls out the 2 ledgers of true names that he took. One from the council meeting and one from that big wedding that we went to.
Oh boy.
Oh, now this is most curious.
Just a little. A show of good faith. From me to you. Good to have friends, after all.
We find these interesting, but we have our own means of producing names. You may keep these as mementos. Perhaps they will serve you in godhood. Well, the court here has made its decision. We have deemed that your story is sound, and you shall be allowed to proceed. Now, counselors, wait here, and you see the archfey stand, summer, winter, spring, fall. They approach you. They come to the center of the room. Let me actually switch over the map to the council chamber. They are going to come here to the center. Right about there. Just envision a very fancy fey courtroom.
Ooh,
They are going to slit their wrists, and you're going to see their blood flow out of their hands into a simple wooden cup. Winter's blood is blue and it flows slow and cool. Autumn is orange-yellow and it flows with the flourish of a dazzling light. Summer is quick and passionate, a crimson red, and spring is joyous and bubbling green with little rivulets of blue. The blood flows into a simple wooden cup. They stand back and they say, "Drink of this and you shall have what you need."
Milo steps forward.
Drink deep.
question.
Yes.
Would it be shitty of me if I said that I never threw away the vial after I drank that vial of dragon's blood?
No, it would not.
Okay. Whatever cup I end up choosing, I'm going to take a little vial of blood with me, just to save.
It's one cup, and they want you all
Oh,
to
it's just one cup?
Yep, and they want you all to pass it around and drink it.
Okay, then.
Five us, 1 cup.
All right.
God's 1 cup.
You all take a drink, I presume. Describe how you drink it.
Pinky's out, bitch.
Asger will go last.
Silas won't swallow.
You have to.
Fuck you. Okay, fine.
It's necessary to move the plane. You need fey
All right.
blood. All right. The first thing you get is the following.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
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 Oh, okay.
You feel, whenever you take a sip of it, you get a flash of you fulfilling your greatest dream. Asger, what is your greatest dream?
Having the remade world be balanced.
Okay. Milo, what is your greatest dream?
Having the remade world be mine.
Okay. Ponike, what is your greatest dream?
Emptiness.
Okay, good.
Nothing. Non-existence.
Thank you, Hot Topic Advertising Board. Silas, what is your greatest dream?
Having a world that doesn't know who I am.
Ooh. And Belfin, what is your perfect dream?
Saving the world, just like I said before.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Before he looks, he takes his drink. And he says something. A toast, my friends.
A toast to the most.
A toast to the end.
A toast
To
to
your
beginnings.
A toast to those I have chosen to put my faith in.
A toast to faith.
How about it, Asger? What's yours?
I would say it is a toast to a new family and to the new world we will create together.
I'm totally making a blue animal. I don't care what y'all say. Something's gonna be blue. And it ain't gonna be
Alrighty.
fish.
Oh, I was about to say there are already blue fish.
That's cheap.
There are blue birds.
Okay, blue horses.
As you say this, the Fae start having birds and animals fly out of their sleeves. The area is full with animals of a bewildering amount of colors. The Fae are dancing and singing. And they go,
Well, however you create the new world, I can't wait to not see it.
that's really
Thank
touching.
you.
Alright, well, the lot of you have drank deep. I believe you have found that within you certain nodes of your story have come forth and you have new powers. Out of character, I actually recommend that if you all want really quick to list off the cool new shit you just unlocked.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I can control people if I learn their true name.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Okay?
If someone, okay, this may upset Asger, but when a creature dies within 30 feet of me, I can cause flames to spring out of their body, and when someone touches the flames, they can regain health or take fire damage. It's my choice.
Light the bonfire.
It's just the body. I don't care. It's not the soul.
Alright,
So I have resistance to spell damage, period. And I can do a channel divinity to apply that resistance to allies within 10 feet. So,
Nice.
so yeah, oh man, I was fucking that, between that and my fucking favorite new spell, Circle of Power, that we're gonna be pretty hardy, guys.
Yarp.
Yarp.
See, what skill check do I want perma advantage on?
Arcana.
alright, Belfan, what did you get?
1 second. When a creature I can see within 30 feet of me takes damage, I can expend my Flash of Genius to choose a number of other ruling creatures I can see, up to a number of creatures equal to my intelligence modifier. Distribute the damage taken between the original target and the chosen creatures. Each creature must take at least 1 damage, and I apply any damage resistance or vulnerability of the creatures involved after I distribute the damage.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's
awesome.
insanely
So
good.
if we get hit with like bludgeoning damage, you can give it all to Asger, or if one of y'all gets hit with fire damage, y'all can transfer it to me.
We could. Wow. Okay,
It's pain transference,
We
effectively.
need to learn each other's resistances first of all, but also we could get hit by a level, like a theoretical level, like 20 fireball, and if I pop my channel divinity, and we distribute it all, and then you apply the resistances, right? That would work, right? You could like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can stack that. Yeah.
It applies as like
Oh,
your resistance
hell.
automatically apply. So what happens is on the attack,
Oh, I'm gonna
I
quit
use
the
my
recording
reaction
really quick.
and then
1 second.
distribute my